Yeah, hello guys, welcome back. This is another time, another episode. I hope everyone had a very good day. We'll just begin and get right into it. A lot has happened. We saw the CEO of NMD PRA, the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Resource Regulatory Authority, resigned today, following the protest by no other person than the owner of Dangote Refinery. That it all went down today. That was announced, and we're just gonna go through that. I would love, first to go through what this person Aisha has to say about that. It's been a while that I responded to any of our stuff, so we'll go through what she has to say. I want to get a perspective on this one. Not necessarily a fan, but I think she did react to it.
Everyone, hey.
Okay, I'm gonna move on.
Vevekuve, serious of Vevekuve matter. Hey, Dangote. When you saw Dangote coming out and shouting, the veins on his neck are standing. You know that guy meant business. And Dangote will not watch anybody carry his business down. No, he rather to say let everything kukuma scatter. Let everybody go and rest. That is.
Yeah, and again, if you've invested 20 billion into a project and you know that this is your major gig at this point in time, I think that there is the tendency for you to take it personal, and at the same time, I believe that the regulator still has to do their jobs. But he's been screaming sabotage since day one. He's been on the sabotage rant since day one. And again, I think at some point, another regulator will come in. But there's also the problem and the challenge with respect to we getting to understand that will the regulator not be intimidated, given that his predecessor just went through a very, very disastrous outrage from the richest black man in the world. So how do we find a good balance to that? But let's go on.
Here. FAROUK AHMED Gbenga Komolafe resign as Tinubu nominates successors. Hey, that means even
so there are two people. You have Komolafe and also FAROUK Lawal. So these are two guys that are involved in the oil sector that just resigned.
They've carried what do they call it? Carried that stray bullet have also hit Gbenga Komolafe. For those of you who don't know, if you don't know FAROUK AHMED, that's the person that Dangote has been having issue with, the NMDPRA boss that was said to have sent his children, 4 children, to secondary school with $5 million. That's what Dangote said. Read it out, Dangote put out a statement, put out the name of the children, the name of the school, everything, how much they paid in FE, as in, he said facts, data don't lie. As in, talk anyhow, and you will see us, everything on God. Even though, FAROUK AHMED put out a statement to say that, this thing. I've done that statement. I don't know, somehow my team did not put that video out. They ended up not putting that video out. I did that video since yesterday. It was supposed to be out by 12 noon today. But of course, here it is. But anyway, we're not going to waste that video, even though he has resigned. So around 11 p.m. today, you're going to see, for those who are waking up in America, they will see it fresh. So that video will still be uploaded by the grace of God. I was really actually mad before even starting this video, because that was a video that ought to have been put out. I did this thing because throughout today, if you've noticed, I was...
Again, I mean, okay, we get that. They didn't put out the video. You didn't follow up with your team. And blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's just move on.
They were planning on putting it there. So we'll do this breaking news. So this same person, and so they've been doing back and forth. And Dangote, and I don't blame him. He has put a lot, invested a lot. And as usual, you're having...
I just asked AI right now, okay, give me the profile. And I said, Engineer FAROUK AHMED, former CEO of the Nigerian Midstream and the Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA. I hope I don't forget this time around.
Officials who don't care about sabotaging any business as long as it favors them. And this person, he came out to do a response to say, hey, it's not about this, that he's saving money, his father left a trust fund, his family members are doing contribution, there is scholarship, as in story. When you not starting, they say story.
Yeah, again, just to put things in perspective, he denied that was from him. Okay, that there was a circulation. There was something that was circulating to the effect of he saying that, you know what, the kids had scholarship. They were not paying the full 100%. They were paying around 45 to 65% of the total fee for these I would say high net worth school. Let me just put it that way. But then he came out to say, no, I didn't put out that circular. I didn't do that.
Storyteller. But the long and short of it is that, bam, he has resigned. Whether he has been fired, they've changed him, but I'm sure they've given him the option of say, Oga, come and be going. The embattled chief executive of the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority, NMDPRA, engineer FAROUK Ahmed, and his counterpart in the Nigeria Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, Gbenga Komolafe, have resigned. Already, Bola Tinubu has asked the Senate to approve the nomination of 2 new chief executives for the NMDPRA and the NUPRC.
Okay.
A statement by Bayo Onanuga explained that Tinubu's request followed the resignation of the duo. Both officials were appointed in 2021 by former President Buhari to lead the 2 regulatory agencies created.
It's beginning to appear that most of the appointment by Buhari was not good. Most of the renewals, a lot of these guys, they were just having a free day. Why? Because you had a president that, unfortunately, he was already old, he was frail, and again, he wasn't good when it comes to administration. So they were facing a lot of challenges with respect to even being accountable. So they were just having a field day, unfortunately.
By the Petroleum Industry Act, PIA. To fill these positions, Tinubu has written to the Senate requesting expedited confirmation of Orisemeyiwa Amanorisewo Eyesan as CEO of NUPRC and engineer Seidu Aliyu Muhammad as CEO of NMDPRA. This one have become the beneficiaries of Dangote's anger. Abi, the 2 nominees are.
And again, not just beneficiary. I think this is where we have to also come to note that will these guys be able to perform their job in a very, very sincere manner? Would they be empowered to do what is right? Given the circumstances surrounding the resignation of their predecessor, would they be able to stand up to Dangote and every other person, not just Dangote alone? I mean, I understand where Dangote is coming from at this point, but I'm saying, would they be able to stand up to Dangote?
Professionals in the oil and gas industry. Eyesan, a graduate of economics from the University of Benin, spent nearly 33 years.
Okay, so again, I was just trying to see if I'm going to get a different perspective, but she just keeps reading. I mean, she's not really giving us some insight. I know because she's always against corruption and all that. I felt that possibly she's going to bring out some other nuances to that. So again, this is what has happened. Okay, 2 individuals of the Nigeria Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. You have the CEO, which is FAROUK Lawal, is now the former CEO. Can you imagine? They've already started putting former CEO. So look at that, former chief executive in his profile. Again, and then you also have Engineer Gbenga Komolafe, the former commission chief executive of the Nigeria Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC. So you have the upstream, okay, and then you have the downstream, the midstream and the downstream. Both resignations were announced on December 17 by the Nigerian presidency following FAROUK Ahmed's allegation of corruption from Aliko Dangote. Wow. This is the profile of Gbenga Komolafe. He was a seasoned petroleum engineer and regulator with extensive experience in the Nigerian oil and gas sector. Appointments: appointed as the inaugural commission chief executive of NUPRC in 2021 by Buhari, following the establishment of the agency under the Petroleum Industry Act. The role, okay, he oversaw the petroleum yari. Let's move on. Okay, then his education, of course, he went to school. Again, that's his profile. Now, who are those taking over? Okay, I still don't know why they had the other guy resign. I thought FAROUK Ahmed was the one that was culpable here. Allegedly, please, following the resignation of engineer FAROUK Ahmed, the former CEO of NMD PRA, and engineer Gbenga Komolafe, President Bola Tinubu nominated 2 seasoned professionals to replace them. These nominations have been forwarded to the Senate. Okay, Oritimeiwa Amanorusewo Eyeson, that's the nominee for the Commission Chief Executive, that's the NUPRC. He's a petroleum economist of nearly 33 years experience in the Nigerian oil and gas sector, primarily at NNPC. Okay, is a graduate in economics from the University of Benin. Okay, so we're looking at his work experience for the most part. He retired in 2024 as the executive vice president, upstream 23-24. Okay, previously served as the group general manager, corporate planning and strategy 2019 to 2023, and held various positions in planning, economics, and decision support within NAPIMS, that's the National Petroleum Investment Management Services. Wow. Okay. Experience. He has expertise, right? Extensive knowledge in upstream operation, corporate strategy, and stakeholder management in the petroleum industry. The second person, Aliyu Mohammed. Engineer Saidu Aliyu Mohammed. Nominee for Authority Chief Executive, Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. So this is the guy taking over from FAROUK. Yeah, his background is a chemical engineer. Okay, that looks closer. With decades of leadership in midstream and downstream operations, gas infrastructure, and refining. He has a bachelor's degree in chemical engineering from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. That's Kaduna. Okay, his former role. He was a former managing director of the Kaduna Refining and Petrochemical Company and Nigerian Gas Company. He served as a group executive director and the chief operating officer, Gas and Power Directorate. He chaired board, including West Africa Gas Pipeline Company, Nigeria LNG subsidiary, NNPC Retail. Notable achievement, he played a pivotal role in major projects such as Escravos Lagos Pipeline expansion. Hopefully this guy is going to help us with our pipeline issues. Ajaokuta Kaduna Kano Gas Pipeline and Nigeria LNG train expansion. Contributed to policy framework like Gas Master Plan, Gas Network Code, and the Petroleum Industry Act. Okay, so we'll see what happens. So this guy has been forwarded to the Senate, where we expect the Senate to rubber stamp as always. I don't expect anything from the Senate. Okay, let's not even go there. I don't expect any major thing from the Senate. Let me quickly binge watch this and just finish up with
with the NNPC 1981 with a bachelor's degree and policy frameworks in PC. His lawyer had gone to submit a petition against this particular person. And I'm sure whoever it is that is Kaduna Kano AKK gas pipeline and the Nigeria LNG trade. Well, you have new people in, but at the end of the day, this shouldn't be the end of it. I mean, investigation needs to be done. Remember, Dangote had even gone to ICPC. His lawyer had gone to submit a petition against this particular person. And I'm sure whoever it is that is coming out, they have to be thinking, the fear of Dangote will be the beginning of wisdom.
Which shouldn't be. Which shouldn't be. You shouldn't fear Dangote. You should fear the Nigerian people, of which on a normal day that doesn't even exist no more. You shouldn't fear Dangote. Because the job is to regulate Dangote and also, regulate other marketers and be fair to all. But your priority should be that the Nigerian people, are well served. Of course, you have to create an enabling environment for whoever is a player in that sector. I understand that, okay?
For them. But the thing here is corruption happens every time. Unfortunately, not everybody has the muscle to be able to fight the way Dangote can fight. Dangote is someone that, if he wants to get a debt on anyone, he will get that debt on anyone if he wants to get that. And he's powerful enough for a lot of people to be afraid of him. Yes.
Yeah, money talks, and bullshit walks. Right? Money talks. I mean, that's just how it works, bro.
The government is quite powerful, but there are people in government that need to stay there. So he has an edge, which a lot of Nigerians don't have. And sometimes when their business are affected, they do not speak, not because they do not have the courage, but because of the fact that the Nigerian state will truncate, will come at you with everything and trample upon you if you dare to raise your voice against.
Yeah, and that's true. And again, there's been allegations that you have this powerful international organization that are bent on, ensuring that the refinery does not even take off from day one. A critical mistake that AHMED FAROUK made, number one, was to have come out with a certain derogatory remarks, and not just derogatory, I think a catastrophic remark about the diesel product from Dangote, where he alluded that the diesel had a very high sulfur content, and then they did some other checks and they discovered that it actually didn't have that. Now, another question would be that was, the alternative test done by Dangote and his people, was it also, managed? And FAROUK also, AHMED FAROUK also, from his own point of view, did he really have the fact when he came out to make those allegations? Okay, there's a lot going on behind the scene. So it's not about we shouting, oh, Dangote is now having his way because some people want to destroy his business. It's more than that. But that being said, if you put a $20 billion plus, and years into certain project, I think in a way, for the benefit of the country, it should also be protected. But that being said, also, the new person coming, I hope they would not just be a rubber stamp for Dangote and other powerful players.
The injustice happening. So here we are. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if the investigation and all of that, will continue.
No, I don't think the investigation will continue. Again, given the nature of Nigeria, I wish they could, conclude that and come out with, the full fact. But the problem is that everybody's going to move on. In another 1 week, everybody's going to move on. And then on to another drama, on to another battle. And that's the reality.
As it is right now, this whole thing for now, probably it has come to an end, to an extent from the Dangote side. Let's see what the ICPC and the EFCC are going to do going forward. But the thing is that there might be another action that will be coming in soon, Dangote, saying that with the things that he needs to, with his company and all the things that he's having to fight. And so we watch out and see what that next drama is, because it's almost as if it's 1 month, one drama.
Yeah, because this is strategic. This is massive. And you look at the scale. Okay, when you look at the scale and everything involved, this is a matter of number one, national security. There are arguments with respect to those who believe that you don't want to give the old power infrastructure or the power supply. Okay, because when you talk about energy, it's not just electricity. I mean, real energy comes from petrol and diesel. Okay, you don't want to give all that, okay, to just one man. It's even a national security issue. So again, there should be, some kind of amendment that would ensure, and this is where I expect, again, I keep saying the National Assembly, they're always like 10 steps behind. All of these things, if we have a functioning national, what's it called again? National Assembly, all of these disputes, okay, should have been looked into. There could have been amendment following, okay, following the launch of Dangote Refinery, where you now actually bring out some amendment to the petroleum bill on how all of this would work. Let me see if there's anything.
Last 1 year, we've heard more from Dangote than we have in the last 2 decades. And it's really, are unbelievable. But at the end of the day, I'll quickly round up by saying that it's all about good governance. If we don't have good governance, people will continue to suffer. And so the likes of Dangote should be interested in the people that govern and in politics. And for us to fix Nigeria, we must fix politics. Thank you so much for watching. Bye.
Okay, so again, that's it. FAROUK AHMED responding. Let me see this one.
Hello.
Okay, this is still her. I'm not gonna watch that. Okay, that being said, I'm gonna look at this. There's a US visa restriction. And that's really happening now. I'm going to also update my title. There's been a US visa restriction on Nigeria as we speak. And also there's a Dangote NMDPRA saga. Let me see what we've got. This is okay. I'm going to, okay, let me see this.
Is that based on the intervention of the president, there is now a change in what has become a major saga between Aliko Dangote, the chairman of the Dangote Group.
The chairman of Aliko Dangote, okay, let's see.
By the chairman of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote. The statement from the presidency today suggests that there is an immediate nomination for a replacement of Mr. Ahmed FAROUK.
Okay, so again, I'll definitely come back to this, but I just want to just just look at where we have the whole story with respect to the visa stuff, because that's new right now. I don't see anything at the moment here. Let me just duplicate this and then go to X. Let's see if we can get something on that. Visa restrictions to Nigeria. Let me see. Visa restriction. Yeah, Nigeria. Okay. I got a okay, let me see. Okay, US imposes travel ban on Nigeria, suspends entry for several visas. Let me just see. On December 16, 2025, President Donald Trump signed a presidential proclamation expanding US travel restriction, placing Nigeria under partial restrictions, not a full ban. This built on earlier 2025 policy and affects certain visa categories due to concerns over national security, vetting challenges, and visa overstay. What's the restriction? Okay, let's look at this. Suspended entry for Nigerian nationals as immigrants, e.g. seeking green card. Wow. And on specific non-immigrant visa. Okay, like the B1 for business, B2 tourism. So you can't even go on a visiting visa again, pending when all these issues are being sorted. B1, B2, that's combined business and tourism. And then you have F. So for students also trying to go to the United States, there is now a temporary, I would say a temporary restriction on that one. Vocational, non-academic students, and J, exchange visitors and program. Wow. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. These categories cover the most common travel for tourism, business, education, and exchanges. Consular officers are also directed to reduce validity period for any other non-immigrant visas issued to Nigeria where permitted by law. The policy takes effect in the next few days, January 1, 2026. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Key reasons cited by the US government. Let me see that if we can have any. Just one sec. I need to let this go. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, key reasons. Difficulties in screening and vetting due to the operations of groups like Boko Haram and the Islamic State affiliates in part of Nigeria. Again, we have the ISWAP and all that. This is becoming, a major weak point, a major pain point to the country. Either you like it or not. You cannot have multiple issues as it relates to insecurity, as it relates to banditry, as it relates to kidnapping in multiple places. We saw what happened shortly after Trump tweeted, where you had like almost 2 week consistent kidnapping, banditry activities, herders and farmers clash and all that. You know, you can have that and then still kind of behave as if nothing has happened. And that's bad. Okay, then visa overstay rates. Okay, these are difficulties in, you know, screening and vetting due to the operations of group like Boko Haram and Islamic State affiliates in parts of Nigeria. You have the JNIM, you have the ISWAP and all that. You have also high visa overstay rate, 5.56% for B1 and B2 visas. That's actually low. And then you have 11.90% for FMJ visas per DHS overstay. Who is not affected? Nigerians with valid visa issued before the effective date can travel as normal. If you've gotten your visa before January 1st, good luck to you. After January 1st, I don't know what will happen. And you even know that now that you have this. So what happens in all these passport offices is that once there's an indication, okay, that the government in power is planning to ban stuff, you will start seeing a decrease in activity. Islam is really taking Nigeria backward. I'll say extreme Islamism. And again, this is a time when well-meaning Muslims would have to come out, you know, and take a stand against extremism. And I think one of the trigger, okay, that is even making this possible is that we've had successive attacks, okay, in the United States. We saw what happened in Australia, okay, recently. All of these are triggers that is making Trump mad, and rightly so. Okay, it's their country. Okay, it's their country. If you don't want to go to their country, then fix your own country too, right? Let's just leave it at that. Nigerians with valid visa issued before the effective date. I've read that. Lawful permanent residents, green card holders are not affected. Now, definitely going forward for you to even now get a green card is going to be a little bit problematic. Yeah. Other non-immigrant visa categories like H-1B work visas, okay, L transfers, I don't know what that means, O extraordinary abilities appears unaffected based on current details. Impact on applicants. So if you're actually applying, this is where things stand. Existing valid visa holder, generally safe to travel, but expect possible increased questioning at the US entry point. So now when you're traveling and you're coming from Nigeria, there's going to be a flag. They will ask you more questions. Are you Boko Haram? Are you ISWAP? Do you know anybody related to them? Have you been in any no-fly list and all of that? New applicants or renewals in affected categories likely face denial. Okay? Immigrant visa seekers are entry suspended in many cases. Oh, same Markothorax, Boko Haram and Islamic State are not Muslims? It's Zionist? What does that even mean? Yeah, what does that mean? It's Zionist. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. So yeah, that's the whole story as it is right now. Full suspension of entry. Nigeria is among. Any other stories, kindly disregard. Okay, what's this one? Okay. Point of correction. Even if you have existing visas, you can't enter the United States. No, I don't think this is correct. If you have existing visas, you should still be able to enter. It's just that there's going to be more scrutiny as it goes. So that's where things stands right now with respect to the visa restriction. And let me just see if I can get more details here. Yeah, the post by, okay, immigration consultant. Let's see. Yeah, I've said all of these. Hi, Olubele, welcome to the show. Okay, this expands Trump's prior travel bans to 39 countries, sparing valid pre-ban visas, green card holder, and work category like H-1B. We've mentioned that, but heightened scrutiny for new applicants and potentially disrupting 11 plus annual Nigerian student visa. Replies highlight, so there's been a lot of frustration. Yeah, been a lot of frustration and all that. Yeah, brother, Muslims are not allowed to have a country. Where on earth? Who is this? Why would you say Muslims are not allowed to have a country? There are multiple countries, okay? Yeah, Yeah, there are multiple countries that I believe, are fully Islamic. And not even mention others. Okay. Yeah, but again, I just digress. So so that's that about that. We've covered FAROUK Ahmed's suspension. Let me see. I also wanted to check out the replies of people.
Hello.
Okay, hold on. We listen to these. Also, resign, arrest, investigate, prosecute, and if guilty, should forfeit properties to the tune of the amount spent on the 4 children. This is with respect to FAROUK Ahmed, who resigned today. Okay, who resigned today. He has conducted a forensic on this guy before going after him. I think Dangote has more information than we even know. I think so. But we'll see what happens. Only Nigeria, a thief will resign after stealing billions from Nigerian poor masses. Yeah, thief replaces thief. Okay, good evening. Okay, please stand for Senate in your constituency. Okay, yeah. Tinubu is recycling the same people. It's not funny. Again, yeah, the person taking over has also been in the system for a while. And I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, today there's been a major drama that has been happening. If you've been following events in Nigeria, Minister Chris OKAFOR, this guy eventually got married today. And there's been issues. There were thoughts that, the wedding would be disrupted by his estranged, I would say, girlfriend. But that didn't happen. So let me see. Let me see.
Prince of Peace. Okay. So this I, therefore, Matthew Asimolo, as a minister of the gospel, pronounce you, Christian, Shema Benedict, Governor of Life. I hereby introduce to you the latest couple.
So that's it. So the guy got married already. The ex-girlfriend or the girlfriend or whatever it's called, she's not taking it lightly. She's been all over the internet. She actually was on Daddy Freeze's show yesterday, saying a lot of stuff, about the whole wedding. She actually said she was going to disrupt the whole thing. But today again, she came up with another story saying this new wife, okay, or this lady that just got married to Chris OKAFOR was actually assaulted. I would just put it that way. And she got pregnant as a result of that. Let me see if I have that.
People are posting the wedding. The people are posting the wedding. They are telling me, the man has done wedding.
Okay.
And look at his wife. Blah blah blah. Okay, you guys don't know anything. You guys don't know anything that is going on. That man raped that girl.
Okay, that's an allegation, and we don't even think that's true. Okay. Yeah, I don't even think that's true.
The mother of that girl, now the choir coordinator, they insisted that he had to marry the girl, else they would disgrace and expose him. You guys don't know what is going on. That girl is pregnant. That girl is pregnant. The mother is the coordinator, is the choir coordinator in that church.
Okay. Again, but you were saying that, I mean, you need to listen to that show. It's on Daddy Freeze's channel. Okay. She said a lot. Okay, we did listen to it yesterday. We're not going to listen to it again today. Talk about how she left, this woman, Doris, left her husband for this guy, who presumably is a pastor, and did a lot of other stuffs. She also she was being used to also do some other things with other people. And it was just an old mess. Okay. Now she's here saying that she thought she was going to marry the guy and the guy was going to marry her. Apparently, the guy went with another person, but now she's been all around trying to blackmail. I don't know if it's true or not, but this is just our own record.
You guys don't know what is going on. That's a rape matter. He ran to marry that girl because he does not want to be exposed, because this one would choke him. Are you guys aware that he had someone he was supposed to marry on the 2024? I will post the chat. The girl sent me his naked video. The girl sent me his naked video. This man is a beast. They say, you want him to marry? Who will marry somebody who murdered her brother?
Again, that's an allegation. I just have to correct that. That's an allegation. I don't even think, that all of what she's saying is true. Okay. And, but then she's gone ahead to sue Chris OKAFOR to a sum of 1 billion naira. So that's the latest. Telling her that he has to pay her for promising her marriage. And I don't think there's any law in Nigeria to that effect. But again, the lawyers are going to eat, right? What do you expect? That's where we are, man. A lot of drama.
I wanted revenge. God gave it to me as a platter of gold. God led me to expose this man. I confessed the sins I committed with this man. You don't know what it took me to do this. You don't know who you're dealing with. God said, my daughter, it is time to confess.
I don't know how she's bringing God into this whole matter. Because apparently, you had a husband, you left your husband for this guy. I don't even understand what these pastors preach.
The sins and atrocity committed with these people. And my confession is the beginning.
Okay, so that's her venting with respect to the marriage. This is the guy and the lady. He's marrying her because, she raped her, and that's it. We'll see what happens. Again, let's look at this. Yeah, this is it. We've looked at the marriage thing. This is I also, a few days ago, saying that this guy will not marry. Okay?
Somebody should go and tell Chris OKAFOR that he will not marry you, not lie you. What are you leaving me for? No, forget about saying clouds or no cloud. I've not slept since yesterday. That I had to reactivate myself to think this thing through. What are you leaving me for now? Okay, shame here. You people can insult me for all you care. And let me know what is going on with my life. See this man fought me. My life has not been the same. I lost my younger brother.
Okay, again, you're saying that your life hasn't been the same and you don't want him to marry, but at the same time, you're saying that you can't marry the guy. If conflicting rationale was someone, you wouldn't expect more. Okay, that's that about her. Let's see. Okay, the guy is eventually did the wedding. Okay, clergyman and clergyman. Okay, fine. Yeah, he's a clergyman, right? Okay, yeah, he is. He's a pastor. Okay, whatever that even means. Clergyman Chris OKAFOR ties the knot with his lover amid online controversy. Okay, that's that about that. Yeah, this was her also 3 days ago, complaining, blah, 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 and all that. Pastor's performance and false promises. Let me see, what's this one?
A Nigerian pastor would give a prophecy, talk about the economy, talk about the new year. Okay,
no, I'm not going to listen to this one. I want to see people that have some
OGALA
perspective.
Go cry for a very long time. So it was there before yesterday we saw engagement video.
Even the DORIS naive child. If you see what she was just yarning on Daddy Freeze's show yesterday, I'm like, what the hell? As in during COVID, how the man was giving her money and all that. So apparently the guy is a pastor, collects money from the church, I believe, allegedly, and then sends it to her.
Video of Pastor Chris OKAFOR. Whereas they have done the marriage a long time ago. Stella Dimokokos, independent journalist, just confirmed it, that the marriage has actually been done. The traditional.
Oh, we're talking about the traditional. The white wedding was just done, I believe, yesterday. But you're talking about the traditional.
Marriage has been done since. that is just recently they started posting pictures. So this one where Doris they cry. Una know say now they first they post the engagement video. We come make Doris come boss come out yesterday because they cry say the marriage will not hold though. The marriage don't hold though. Doris Alpha.
Yeah, based on tradition, right? Yeah, based on tradition. So this is just a white wedding.
This your tears. It be like you go take well. Stella said, Mountain of Liberation and Miracle Ministry General Overseer Pastor Chris Okafor quietly remarries. Pastor Chris Okafor, the General Overseer of Mountain of Liberation and Miracle Ministry, has quietly remarried for the second time. He tied the knot traditionally 2 months ago, and his new bride's name is Pearl.
Yeah, you were not informed too. Okay, there is God though. She wasn't informed. So the white wedding was just formality, I believe. And yeah, that's it. Okay, let me see. Let me just binge watch. Let's see.
Time. But since he be say she was not single, the man was not single, where be say this thing they go on. He got one video where be say she for tossing am the man. I tell her make she come up for husband house.
I mean, what audacity? And then she started blaming everybody. She almost blamed everybody except herself. How do you leave your husband because some guy who calls himself a pastor told you to leave your husband in the promise that he's gonna marry you? I mean, that's if delusion was a person.
Now make you see, I'm not the free pity for her because the both of them were wearing single. Considering the way we be say, Oga Chris, fete marry, you with the wife called divorce, messy divorce, can't even collect children from the woman. Then you now not even reason those ones. You can't still choke your hair put for inside. Probably you were thinking that okay, maybe the way they treat the other wife or what happen between the way lead to the break of the marriage not go happen to you. But see where you can't end up now. Doris, let's say Chris Okafor don't marry 2 months ago. How you go be now? Now wow, you don't go learn the hard way. Oh, take out to may not buy your.
Yeah, exactly. How Doris go to support evil? Well, I guess that's what. It's just painful because it's quite unfortunate that all of this could be going on. Again, this happens, right? But I'm just wondering, this is a clergyman, according to Yaba online.
No man or any woman is worth buying for. Instead, package yourself, arrange yourself, upgrade, enter. They where you go see man, Sarah. It's just an better. If you don't see better one, but you if you be saying
this girl is not, she don't see better one. What are you saying? What is that? She should just package herself. She don't see better man. Who is this lady, bro?
You never born. Try make you born. I don't know whether you don't get picky. Try make you born 1 or 2 children. It's okay.
People just come online and start advising. If you marry, but you don't go see better one. You don't see better one. Okay. Yeah, Pastor Chris' wedding. Yeah, that's it. Oh, let me see that. Okay, we've seen this one before.
In the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Ghost.
Okay, we've seen this. We've seen this. Sorry about that. Let me see. Okay, Pastor Chris' wed partner made controversy. Okay.
Themes and controversies from jobless guys. I hope you all can see it, right? This is the practical example of what God has put together. No one can put us under.
Really?
So despite all the attacks, the criticisms and controversies from jobless Nigerians after a devil-sent actress Doris OGALA wanted to ruin this happiest day, Pastor Chris Okafor,
you mean men don't line up? Okay.
who is the founder of Grace Nation International, also known as Liberty City, still wed his partner in a luxurious wedding in Lakeville. Is God not great?
Who is this? Is God not great? God is great, but again, I don't even understand this whole.
This wedding has drawn a significant attention due to ongoing public allegations from actress Doris OGALA, who claimed that the pastor had promised to marry her instead, but now dump her for another person. That one no.
Again, if you look at all the controversy, if you look at all the things she said under the freeze yesterday, I don't understand how someone with a rational mind would still believe that this guy, Chris, actually did promise to marry her. At certain point in time, there were already indication that this was going nowhere. You said Chris Okafor arrested your brother. Okay, hello, arrested you after your brother's demise. That was what you said. You said Chris Okafor didn't give you all the money that he owed you. You said Chris Okafor treated you badly. Again, then you guys fought. So what are you saying? Then he said he actually had you arrested at some point. So how come you have all of those activity in succession and then you still believe in your mind that this guy promised to marry you? I don't understand. I think she needs to get out of the whole scene and possibly see a therapist or just take some time off. Because the whole thing, even Daddy Freeze that was trying to help her, Daddy Freeze at some point was confused. Like, again, like, what are you talking about, bro? We just leave Jeremiah for this matter because Jeremiah goes soon sell. I mean, Jeremiah too was brought into the mix. Another blogger, another this and that. And it's just quite unfortunate.
Concern us. The truth is that the wedding has happened, it has happened. Nobody can change it. Guys.
Okay, yeah, it has happened. It has happened. Pastor Chris, yeah, the fight back tears, as they were pronounced. Who are they deceiving? Which tear? Okay. Okay, I don't see any tears here. This is it. Yeah, I want to see like there's another angle to this. Actress Doris OGALA react to Pastor Chris' wedding, makes fresh explosive claim. Okay, yeah, I think we've actually listened to that one. We've seen that one. Yeah, at this point in time, I think well, we'll see what happens. I think it's over. It's over. In a quiet but heavy moment during a Sunday service, Dr. Chris OKAFOR has finally spoke on why he never married Doris OGALA. His response carried more pain than explanation. But again, Doris OGALA has come out to say that video was actually an old video for another lady.
Young lady, you are just being arrogant, behaving, talking to people anyhow. You say, I know they respect anybody, I know well, oh, I know well finish. Oh. Yet you are a young lady, you are not married, now you they talk like that. Which man want marry who know where? Which man want to marry you when they know that you have slept with different men? God forbid. I know what I'm saying might be painful, but listen, the truth is better. It's bitter, but it's better for us. You are just arrogant. You see your senior, you cannot greet them. You'll be looking at them.
How can they show this, madam?
And misbehaving, you are doing all manner of things. And yet, you don't even have a father that have a name. Oh. There is no man that wants to marry a woman that is not submissive. There are many people saying, oh, when I marry, I will be a good wife. No, you are supposed to be a wife before they marry you. That's the problem. There are many women everywhere, but when you want to marry, you will know that there are few wives. The Bible didn't say he that findeth a woman. He said he that findeth a wife, findeth what? A good thing.
Apparently, this woman is also saying that there are like other women that have come to her and said that this pastor has also jilted them. I don't know if that's true. That's allegation. We're still waiting. I mean, she's now filed for a 1 billion naira, what will I call it now? Money for damages, I would say, claims. We'll see how that goes.
And obtain it.
But this is him talking about marrying. I'm saying that if you're out here in the church telling your people that women should behave well, what about you as the guy? Oh, another live video? Is a live video with Freeze? I'll go look for that. I hope it's not the one where he said that he actually just, the woman she married he was raped. I don't want to use that word because of life and all that.
What? Favor. You want to marry, but you desire to marry, but you have refused to develop the capacity to be a wife.
What?
They are not looking for women. They are looking for wife. So you have to be a wife first before a man comes to you. He that findeth a wife, findeth a wife. Ah, this girl is too submissive. This girl is teachable. You correct her, she will hear.
What about the man too, bro? I don't know, man. Because you now, they say you get a record for street too. Yeah, hi, Jerry.
That's what it means.
Okay, connect with Dr. Chris OKAFOR. I was Googling, I said, is he a real doctor? No, for Yoruba Women Life. Okay, let me see if I can actually get that one. Okay, let me see. Maybe that will be TikTok. I don't even have that one. Let me see. Yoruba Women Life. OGALA DORIS. Let me see if I see anything, and then I'll move on. Oh, YouTube. Okay, let me see. Wow, Chris OKAFOR. Okay, I think this is. Let me see if I can actually get that. This was 2 days ago. Okay, this is Master. This thing I've seen this one. Come, I'm not saying that here. Okay, I'll try and look for it. Oh, this is another one in tears. Let me see this one.
Until death do
7 years of knacking.
Oh, is this one?
3 back to back. I say make you no give me anything, make you just marry like that. No forget, Kasi Chukwatela now. Because Kasi.
Let's assume that I even make a mistake.
Okay, let me look at
If
this
I
one.
make a mistake, is it not your duty to fight for me?
Or if you make a mistake, is whose duty? This is today. Let me see. Let me just keep playing this one while I look for that one.
Member supporter, no matter what they hear for.
Chris now my ex-boyfriend, I know they lie. Before Chris go beg me rich, he go buy me house. Now when I date for 7-8 years, he leave me marry. Since 2017, you no give me money. The only money wey I collect from that man na 300,000. Now you say you no go. My lawyer dey write my demands. Una no dey make me look like I no dey demand anything. My lawyer is writing my demand. This man told me to leave my marriage.
Yeah.
This man left me like this, shattered. And he wants to marry. No, now you go settle me now, bro. Calm down. No, they talk like that. My lawyer is writing my demands. No, be that voice. I knew when Cassie was talking to me that he was going, D1, calm down. The money where they give you, collect some. They do the damage control, they go. I know now my right are they ask for. Now 9 years, I mean 7 years of knacking. 3 back to back. Now you imagine. You know, give me anything, you just marry like that. No, forget. Kasi Chukwatela now. Because Kasi gonna approach me. Say they want make money from. I said, no, who na go make money. If you listen to that voice, then who na go make money if you na want make with Chris.
Wow. Okay. No, this is dropping. Let me just see there.
rest of our lives until death.
Sorry about
my
that.
lawyer they do the demand. My lawyer is coming out soon. Forget this damage control. Now died on arrival. No need of ask me. Come ask me. I will talk and say for. I will tell you. This woman with the city, I don't know man. Like at this point, you don't understand. 2017.
Wow.
Brother die. I go sell. I don't go make demands. Now lie, Barrister Masha. Be like say they no say we don't demand, write our demand. Calm down. Our demand they come. It's in the law. You
Wow.
go buy me house.
Okay.
D1, forget this the damage con. Ask me the thing direct. Did you say it? Yes. Barrister Masha don't they write my this thing. It's in the law. You can't promise a woman marriage and break her and leave her. And you will not give her anything. It's not possible. I have evidence of the promise of the marriage. Guy, calm down. I mean with Doris. He asked me a question. I said, what is my profession? I'm allowed to have demands. He disgraced my life. Disgraced my life. Took away my career. D1.
Wow.
So you see here, I'm not okay.
Yeah, we know that.
Society.
So again, that's it. I mean, she's talking about the suicidal thing and all that. I didn't see any major stuff. And then there's also this woman. I know she also kind of goes against. I mean, talks about churches and all of that. I just want to see if that would be something that we want to look into. Let me see this one. Big DV. Okay, let me see this one. Okay. So I guess this is. Let me
Doris'
see.
wife Okafor wife. He don't start pepper them. Yay. The pepper them no be here.
Okay.
Doris won't make her rub her head. Say wetin she do, he good. So that other young
this
ones,
one. Okay,
dem go
yeah.
do wetin she do.
Let's see.
Now so then go spoil people life. Younger people where they look up to them.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. And again, there should be a place of accountability. I don't know if, the pastor went to officiate the wedding and all that. I don't know if they asked him any question. Okay, like, what is this? I mean, even you as a pastor that wants to join two people, you should be able to at least get some closure. Like, really, what are these allegations for? I know that at that wedding, possibly they're not going to be mentioning that because that's the day for Chris and the wife. But was there any of that done? Were there questions asked? Chris, this allegation of, rape, of assault, of different stuff. Okay, like, what is this? I'm not sure if that happened.
If myself, I clap for her. Now, so she for day happy, say wetin she dey do good.
Okay.
I'm not using it. I only use it to access my studio.
I'm gonna binge watch this
Hey.
because they take long.
I look now, I know see her page again. Make I clap for wetin she do. You dey husband house, you dey do nonsense up and down. You can't say the man say make you leave your marriage. You self can't leave her.
Yeah,
okay,
thanks,
as you can't leave
Christina.
the marriage, you can't consign us. Why are you crying?
Exactly.
And why you say the man spoil your life? Why will it take spoil your life? You were a full grown adult when you started with the guy. Anyway, make we watch this video before I will continue to talk. This video, now the video of Chris OKAFOR and the new wife, Chioma. Remember earlier on, I mentioned that the wedding was a very private video. Very, very private video.
Wedding. Okay.
You could see that the wedding was held in a very small room, but we have seen more video now that confirmed that it was a very, very private video. They don't allow many people come. So, as they do the wedding, the wife don't come talk. Now, the time to be releasing video of Pepe them, Bolale Pepe them. So, it's time to be doing Pepe them for the...
Okay,
if they don't see say you wicked or you get some bad trait for body, they can't bring you bad job. They can't.
Okay.
So, she do all those wickedness. They even want help them lure this guy, Prof X, make them pie that guy. Now, so then for pie that guy, if that guy said, you only shekushe. If na man, where they weak for woman.
Yeah, again, that's one of the allegations under the phrase where Doris was saying that Chris OKAFOR, Jeremiah, two of them, told her to go seduce a blogger because that blogger was revealing certain secrets about Jeremiah's ministry. And Jeremiah, Prophet Jeremiah, what the hell is he called? Yeah, promised 45 million to Doris. And after the job was done, they were able to get the guy, they charged the guy to court and all of those because some of the stories were not maybe true or there were some kind of technicalities. Jeremiah apparently gave Chris 45 million for the job done, and Chris chopped all the money, only gave Doris 10 million. I mean, a lot of just messed up stuff happening.
Now, so that guy for come Nigeria, therefore, and that will be it.
Yeah.
How many people will know she don't help them do the job? Now, it be my own question. In a normal country, they will investigate her.
Yeah, fair
they will
point.
investigate her. We had the story of OKAFOR. Say OKAFOR, all the kind runs where they do before it became popular, how will they scam people? Allegedly.
Allegedly, oh. Okay.
If you go and watch the last video where we do, or you watch it on Parara page, how will they take scam people, collect their money? Me, I know say make pastor no scam people. If at this dispensation, pastors still they scam you, that's your problem. Make they scam you where.
I know she's got things against. Okay,
while you are watching it, I'll quickly grab my food.
Okay.
I want to see them become as huge as
that's true. I didn't see.
My heartbeat became one Ikibe, Ayomide.
One and only Okomi, Ayon Femi.
What
the
the
one
hell?
that makes my life sweeter. The one that knows that secret button in my heart.
I love you.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I won't just play everything. Okay.
Borrow sense. Maybe she said the wedding no go hold. The man smart pass him.
Wow.
He's smart pass him.
Okay, again, yeah, they did that. We've seen that one. Let me move on.
Let me lower you so that you can see how she did booga. Me, I know they pity people way wicked. Emma Binu.
Oh,
I know it's painful. Hello, Buga, Omo Lomo. Oh yeah, Buga Doris.
Wow.
Buga Doris. Let me see you go lo. Oh yeah, Pololo, we want to do gololo.
Wow.
In his circumstances,
So
you can work in
this is the
another
choir and all
We
that.
met by divine orchestration.
What the hell? Which kind of what? Again, like these people, they have a way to just kind of frame everything and then give it like, oh, divine this thing. The guy that is already running circles around you, bro.
It was something that would have never happened by human effort. God.
But he was saying that the lady wasn't happy at the wedding, so that was a lie. Again, maybe some of this revelation coming out comes as a shock to the girl. We don't know, we don't know who the girl is. There's no public profile of her or video of her, ranting and all that. But it is what it is.
Actually put us together.
I had no doubt about it because I knew what I want, where I'm going to, and I am happy.
He's very, very intentional.
Intentional. Sugar daddy.
He's my boyfriend. He's my husband. He's my best friend. And he's still my daddy. I'm looking forward to carrying his children. Little versions of him.
Oh God, have mercy.
I want to watch them grow. I want to watch my family bask in God's glory. I want to see them become as huge as he is.
Wow.
One and only Okomi. Femi, the one that makes my life sweeter.
Okay.
The one that knows that secret.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it, bro. That's the whole thing. Okay.
I wish the marriage will work for that girl's sake. Chioma, for her sake.
Oh, that's the name
I
of
wish
the girl.
Marriage will work. That the man go don't learn in lesson. Forget ministry work. Ministry work in a business. Forget Sakama J work. Sakama J work in a business. Leave it out of their marriage. He's a man. He's a woman being.
Okay.
We get flesh and blood. Even though they say sometimes leopard know they change his skin. The first wife, na scatter. But if he meet this one, if he don't change.
Oh, well, we change. The first person, the second, now Doris is saying that there are other ladies. Now, again, I don't know, right? I don't know if there are. I'm just saying. But again, at the end of the day, right? It is what it is.
If you don't learn from the lesson of the past, and the writings are on the wall until then. Until then.
Okay.
Until then, I don't see such. No be so then talk about Tonto DKO.
Tonto DK don't become minister.
Tonto Churchill go marry Rosie. They are still together. How many years down the drain? Now so everybody they talk. Later how we find out. No be few days ago. Tonto DK confess say na in dey drink kind, na in dey smoke kind. Why do we think say because marriage with one person no work, it means say he no go. Church don't divorce the second wife again.
Which one is that again? Which one is
Church he don't divorce Rose. He don't divorce that lady.
This one has confused. Okay. Let me just bring one. Let me move on. All that. Okay. I know this woman has something against churches and all that.
You are Doris Ogala. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Okay. So I guess this is where she comes online.
You are not Doris Ogala. Somebody said I'm Doris Ogala. That's a lie. Prove that you are Doris Ogala.
Oh. So she's spamming lies.
Lady, please, let us leave that lady out of this thing. Let us learn the lesson. Pastors are teaching us. Means something whether the lady innocent, whether she no innocent. Now pray they pray self. Make Chris self no block me. Doris, he don't block me.
What?
Let's leave the lady. As me, I no go help you hate that lady. She know I never see waiting that lady know.
Oh, talking about the wife. The wife is a victim of the Chris OKAFOR's circumstances, I believe.
How do you want me to prove? And you can call in. Let me give you a number to call me to show me that you are the one. Don't mind them. One can join and warning. Somebody said Doris Ogala is here. Is it true?
Okay, here is the guest. Here is the.
Let me put my number. Oh, yeah, call.
This is the person we've been waiting for.
Call me. I go drill you. I go ask you question. No.
Okay.
And then another person say I am Chris. Emi le fe mu sere abi. Oh yeah, they go sleep. And I don't want to make I talk about this thing. Make I talk about what the lesson to learn in this program.
People like gossip, yeah. See how we like, oh, she's here, talk to her and all that. People like having a ball. See how me to save the weight, make Doris OGALA enter.
Yeah. You don't want me to talk. Make I dey waka go.
Okay. Yeah.
What is the time? Okay, I still get time.
Let's see what happens. Okay.
I still get time. Another person say I am Shioma. We can tell from her voice, exactly.
So now we have a forum. We have the Chioma, which is the newly wedded. We have someone claiming Chris, and then we have someone claiming Doris. Then the family is complete, right?
Okay, let us go on. Now, when I saw this video, let me tell you.
Oh, I thought she wanted to bring her up. Okay, let me just move on.
Chris caliber. Let me remove this thing. I think that person is not Doris. It's Okon Mumije Shireni.
Okay. I just want to see if you...
Pastor Ashimolowo. You see, as women believe these pastors, and today, what they ask you not to do, you are calling. I'm coming.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. It's about to go down.
I'm calling you back, so you can call again. The phone is with me now.
It's about to go down. Sorry, guys, I just need to get to the bottom of this issue.
Now, when they carry choir church member, see, Kiru OKAFOR, the OKAFOR, they do secret wedding. Hello?
Okay, hello.
Hello, good evening.
Oh,
Can you please lower the other phone?
That's her voice.
It's
disrupted.
Echoing.
This Doris girl really mean business. Oh, see how she they enter people live. Like she was on with the free spending hours. There was one that was like 3 hours. She did another one like yesterday or day before, 1 hour plus. And I'm like, what's happening here?
You are Doris OGALA. Let me confirm. I'm switching to video. That voice sounds like a voice, truly.
Yeah, that's a voice, actually.
I said I am Doris OGALA.
Oh, I've seen your face. No. I just want to be sure. So somebody will not come and impersonate you. I've seen your face, pretty. I know, say you they vex for me.
Okay.
I don't know you. Did I block you? Maybe you must have said something to me.
No. I didn't say anything to you. Did you delete your Facebook page?
I just came across your page on YouTube now. You see, okay, I think there is live now. Let me on.
I don't see your face.
I think the thing is,
she's the one.
Yeah, here comes. Here comes the star of the moment.
When did you block me?
No, I didn't block you. I didn't see your page on Facebook, so I just assumed that maybe you've blocked me. Did you delete your Facebook page or unpublished it?
They are attacking my Facebook.
Oh, they've sent their bots, man. They've sent the armies to the Chris OKAFOR's army. They've gone to enter the Facebook. Okay, let's see.
They did the same thing to me because as they talk to you now, so they talk to OKAFOR. So in boys, don't flood my page.
I didn't even know what you have said to me.
What I don't understand with Nigerians is this high-tech lynching activity. And there's this cult of personality everywhere, on Facebook, on Instagram, everywhere. Like you say something against maybe this guy, very dark guy, or what's it called. And then before you know it, he just sends all his roaches to you. You say something against Obi, they send it. You say something against Tinubu, the APC guy also bombard you. Like this cult of personality in Nigeria is a very big problem.
I spoke to you. I'm not talking bad about you. I'm saying the truth, especially about baby testimony.
My chat with them on my page, on my Instagram. So I was just calling on.
She's the one. She's the one. I've seen her face. She's the one.
Okay. So
how are you doing?
Okay, so go ahead with your question.
Okay, my question to you.
I know many people will hate me. I'm not proud of what I did, right? And I'm not proud that I'm talking about. People will say, yeah, she likes to chase class. I'm an actress. Of course, that is what I signed for.
Yeah, that's your life.
Being an actress, you want to expose yourself.
Okay.
Be a celebrity that people will watch you. But you see, this matter, for me, it's not clout. For me, it's exposure. For me, it's anger. So I know many
Which kind of anger?
people will judge me. Oh, she's done something bad. But I want to plead with people. You know, sometimes when you judge me like this, other people who have things to say will be scared to talk. There are many people that have gone through the things that I've gone through.
Okay.
It might not even, like I would say, it might not even be with my clear eyes. It might be that I was hypnotized. I don't know.
Oh, now you're being hypnotized. Hey, now I did all this, but hey, it wasn't me. Okay, it was something else. Somebody else came on me, and that's why now I'm this messed up. Hello.
I can't see. But I want to plead with many Nigerians. If you judge me, if you condemn me, there are many people like me.
Of course, there are so many people like you. That's why the country is the way it is today. We know.
Who doesn't even have platform to speak up? So the way you judge me would scare them the more. They won't open.
Okay, Benny, calm down. So now this is another Me Too movement. This is another Me Too. Like, what's she talking about?
No.
I'm telling you, man.
Against God and humanity. And I know that the only way one can get peace is by confessing his or her sin.
Okay.
So I would want, like, I saw some platforms, they were accusing me, and I said, oh, we're going to arrest Doris OGALA. If you arrest me, the pastors will be happy. Because that's what they want. They can't arrest me. Because they know if they arrest me, the world will come back.
This mama said funny.
So now they were looking for people who will arrest me or who will insult me on their behalf.
Okay.
So I speak to you now, they have brought down my Facebook, but I'm trying to recover it.
Okay.
If you see,
I think at some point they need to look into this issue where some people speak their truth. They are not threatening anybody. I mean, in terms of bodily, threat. They're not threatening violence. Possibly she's just saying she's going to, go to court and all that. And she's doing that. I mean, she's filed $1 billion. I don't think she's going to get it. But why do you take people's pages down? That is even worse in itself.
You can see that I brought my passport. I just snapped and gave to
Meta.
I just snapped and gave to Facebook to confirm it.
That you are the owner.
So I want to beg everybody, if you want to judge me.
Can I ask you some questions? This is a good platform for you to let the world know what is really going on. Me, I'm going to ask you some questions that is going to help what is going on. I am a very factual person.
If I can come out and say the much I've said.
Now,
without minding that I'm killing my own reputation, then you should know that I'm willing to say everything.
Oh,
as a matter of fact, I was just talking, this time I'm awake, I was just sorting our chat.
Okay.
The conversations, everything, how they sent me to go and lure Prophet, everything I have it, how even when we paid Prophet money, the money Prophet received, I have just put everything out. I was about posting it on my page. There is nothing I'm hiding at this point.
Okay.
These people are, if you know how they work, their weapon is social media. What they are afraid of is social media.
Yes.
And the fact that I'm coming out, I think God has the way of doing it. I don't know how God did it. He shut down social media for me to speak. And I can see that God is allowing me to expose those people.
Now she's doing God's work. Okay. And it's an expose, but you're exposing them because now the guy you thought would marry you ended up not marrying you, which I believe that you should have known that, like at least if not last year, if not 2 years ago, you should have known, right, early on with all these traits that he was not going to marry you.
If people keep insulting me, right, they are happy. But even if you have insults for me, don't throw it at me now. It's not so easy for me.
Okay.
Right? I rather you guys love me and
people already are telling themselves on the comment section to be soft on you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah. Let's move on.
And I got my lawyer involved so that I don't break the law. But you see, when I saw Chantel and what's that guy's name? They were talking on their page. I got angry and I got to their page. Reason I did that is that two of them are not innocent.
Wow.
I was in the midst of everything. I will tell you, the only person that was innocent in this whole thing is Maureen, Badojo. Maureen doesn't like me. Maureen speaks bad of me, but I will tell you the truth. I know because I converse with all of them privately, and I have all of them their voice notes.
Wow.
Chantel and this.
So we're still going to get more. Yesterday on Daddy Freeze, we had like almost 7 episodes. As it was moving from Jeremiah to moving to Chris, was moving to another one lawyer, moving to another lady, and all that. So she's still claiming she has a lot of voice notes. We'll see how that goes.
The other black guy, they embezzled money. It was all about money for two of them. And I will tell you that I'm not speaking out of hate. I'm speaking my truth. You see, when I say they embezzled money, I could tell you this. Even Roots even confirmed it, and I have that recorded. But you see, the testimonies case, that is where people are mixing it. If you mix it up, these people will be happy. Chris and Jeremiah, they are not in good times anymore. Reason because I exposed what Chris said about Jeremiah about getting someone pregnant in his church. And this is almost a year plus now they are not talking. If you notice, Chris did not go for Jeremiah's mother's burial, and Jeremiah did not come for the wedding.
Yes.
As close as they were. So if you guys are channeling the blame to only Jeremiah, Chris will be happy because this is what he wanted. If Chris does not want this thing to be exposed, he wouldn't have arrested me because he knows I know a lot. So he wanted this thing to be exposed so that the baby testimony issue will come back. Now, I will tell you my rule, and this is me speaking my truth. Everything I say, I have evidence. What they contracted me to do was to lure prophets so they could arrest prophets. If you were following,
but were you aware that the baby? Yes, I followed it. I was part of the people that. Were you aware testimony was missing then? Were you aware testimony was missing?
That's what I wanted to explain to you so that we don't mix it up.
Okay.
If you were following this case, if you watched, there was no time I insulted Ruth Matthew. The person I was insulting, if you followed it from the beginning, I was insulting was prophet. I tried as much as possible to avoid Ruth Matthew and baby testimony's case because of the child missing. And I told them categorically, all the things I'm saying, I have them on record. I told Chris, you guys asked me to lure this guy to Nigeria. This case has come. When they arrested Ruth, and I will tell you this categorically, please, without fear of evil. When they arrested Ruth Matthew, when I traveled to Abuja, it was genuine. It wasn't. They were not the ones that sent me. When I released Ruth Matthew, it was through my own contact. When they sent Ruth to
not Bisola Ibziba that worked the release of Ruth.
No, let me tell you what happened, and this is the truth because I was in the middle.
Okay.
I came to a prophet sent me to Abuja to go and see Ruth. I was the one who went to the police station. I bought food for Ruth.
This story is getting long and boring. Okay, I mean, she has her own personal life and all of that. I'm not gonna be sitting down here talking about who bought food for Ruth or something. Let me just move on a little bit, please.
When I said I met prophet was not because of Ruth's case.
Okay.
It was because I was already talking with prophets. When they arrested prophets, now asked me to go to Abuja and help release Ruth.
Okay, that was how you got involved.
Yeah.
Because this is actually why some of us are on your neck. So, to make it very clear, you already knew prophets through the case of J. Israel and prophets, not about Ruth. You were already talking.
Not because of Ruth Matthew, no.
You were already talking to prophets as a friend.
For a different
thing.
$3,000.
Yes. So, it was now prophets because of the case. So, it was now prophets that now told you to go and check for Ruth.
It was prophet that sent me to Abuja to go and check when they arrested Ruth. To go and check for Ruth.
Okay, now it's getting clear. So now when you now got involved,
so when I got,
when you now knew
when
that...
when they arrested Bruce in Benin, that was when Bisola now came in.
Okay.
They did not release Ruth to Bisola.
Okay.
They wanted to arrest Bisola.
I know.
I was the one who got the lawyer. And I mean, in all fairness, before heaven and earth, even if nobody believes me, that lawyer was not from Prophet Jeremiah, and she was never supporting Prophet Jeremiah. That lady lawyer, the first lady lawyer that got Ruth out, was the human rights lawyer.
Okay.
She's passionate about the testimony case. So she was the one who I paid 200,000. It was not because Jeremiah and them were not involved in this one. She was by 6 a.m. the next day, they were about to whisk Ruth out to court. I was not even aware. It was Ruth that called because she had my number when I met her in Abuja before they took her to Benin. Called me by 6 a.m. and said they are moving me to Warri. Because she was already in the car, the policeman gave her the phone number. She spoke to me by 6 a.m. I was the one who alerted Maureen. Maureen will confirm this thing I'm saying. That they are moving this girl to Warri. Maureen now called Bisola, who was already in Benin, who now did not back, and now took a taxi to Warri. I called the lawyer also moved to Warri. It was at that point, when they got to Warri, they released Ruth on bail.
Okay.
As they released Ruth on bail, then there was a quarrel between me, Jeremiah, and Chris.
What concerning
because
Ruth?
They were angry with me for releasing Ruth.
Okay.
And I gave them a condition. I said, if you guys are going to arrest this woman that I saw, I will not be part of it. I want you, if you want to know the truth, bring this woman to me. Let me find out what the issue is. And you have to buy this woman a business class ticket. Ask Ruth Matthews what she flew was business class ticket.
Where is Ruth Matthews now? Where is she now? Do you know where she is? After the old saga, where is Ruth Matthews?
I will come to Ruth Matthews. Ruth Matthews collected money after the whole saga from Jeremiah. Yes.
How much?
I'll come to Ruth. I'm telling you.
Okay, go ahead.
I was there. She spoke to Jeremiah. So I will come to everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So let's not mix it up with emotions. I'll come to everybody, and they know I have evidence and proof.
Go ahead.
Now.
Okay. Before we go ahead, so again, when she was in relationship, she wasn't getting herself involved in all these issues. She was keeping evidences and the likes. Okay, so she knew what she was doing. All this cry that this guy jilted her and all that, she knew what she was doing. She was in for the catch. She was in for the game. Okay, just to put that there.
When they released Ruth, they flew both she and Bisola on business class to Lagos.
If you know they are flagging, just kindly click like. They will flag. I don't show the guy Shaggy on my Facebook, so they will follow me here. Just click more likes on the video. Go ahead.
They flew them to Shibashi and Bisola, but when they got to Abuja, Bisola said she was going to Lagos. Then I sent her 200,000. Then she now put Ruth in a cab to come and meet me in Transcorp Hotel. So when Ruth came to Transcorp Hotel, I gave her a room there. Her room was down floor. Mine was 6th floor. I think that was 3rd floor. Then Ruth's brother brought her and the children. Because what I told those people, I said, this woman I saw is not the reason why you sent me here. I'm not going to harm this woman. Your issue here with me is prophet. Unfortunately, I have gotten myself into this case. But if I'm going to harm this woman, I won't be part of it. So, because they knew they needed me to get prophet, because prophet was actually talking to only me at that time. And they were getting voice recordings from me. So everything I was saying, they were doing it. They took care of Ruth, paid our hotel. Then that was when I started speaking with Ruth.
Okay.
So it was during that time when Ruth was in the hotel that she told me different kind of stories.
Would you want to bring your face out on the show?
No, but let me.
Okay. I just want what is comfortable for you.
They Maybe
Go
some
ahead.
other time I will just summarize it, but some other time I will be coming with proof.
Okay.
Because I'm sorting all the AV. You know, this is like long time. So I just got my other phone. I'm sorting all the proof. I don't know if you guys can show you one. Let me show you this one. Just a minute. Because I sorted some. I don't know if you guys can see. This was when... Hold on a minute. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna skip a little bit.
Me and my ex-husband talking this morning when this whole thing happened.
Talking this morning.
I continue with Matthew.
Your ex-husband?
Yes.
You spoke this morning with him?
Yes.
Oh, you guys still talk?
Yes. My ex-husband still wants me back.
Oh boy, this woman is just playing. The Doris girl. She's just playing everybody. She's just playing everybody, and she wants to cash out. I mean, if Chris OKAFOR today, I know he's not going to give him the 1 billion, but even if Chris OKAFOR gives him some sizable amount of money, okay, she's going to keep quiet and she's going to go away. And she already said it. She said, "What I want is money. She should compensate me for all the free knacking." I mean, and we're expected to take her serious. Hello.
My ex-husband is still. Whatever I said, I didn't lie about it. I don't lie, but I don't know. They might not be. Not like I don't lie, but in this case, I'm not lying.
Wow.
Now, let me play. This is my ex-husband. So if you can interpret Igbo, you can explain it to them.
I'm not Igbo. Unfortunately, I'm Yoruba.
Okay, after playing, I will tell you all he said.
Okay.
But I'm sure some people are Igbo on your platform.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody can
there
help
are
us.
a lot of Igbos. Yeah, they are already saying that we can interpret.
Let her translate it. Okay. Wow. I'm not Igbo, so I'm gonna move far. I'm gonna skip.
So now it's getting clear. It's really getting clear. So it wasn't testimony's case. Okay.
Okay.
So I don't know.
We can stop it for now. Don't worry. Don't worry. Let's stop it for now. You know what I'm going to do? If it's okay by you, I would still like to talk to you in private, ask some questions.
Yeah, I think that's better.
One thing you have cleared, because I won't lie to you, go through my channel. I don't come hard for you because of baby testimony. Because many of us...
Oh, you called me out.
No, I didn't call you out. I was following the story and analyzing it. Each of the story as it comes out, I pick it, analyze. I carry Chris OKAFOR too. Chris OKAFOR, I just started following him too.
Anything, I will send you every evidence, the
yes,
the screenshots, the way you will understand how it started.
You know, one thing I will, at this stage, if you are my sister, I will say, for now, remain calm. Right? Your story, because many people... No, I'm not saying don't talk. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying don't talk. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
The people that were asking you questions before were not asking you the questions what many of us wanted to hear. Your role in baby testimonies case. The first video I did for you, it was when they mentioned baby testimony that you were involved. Everyone can bear me witness here. When I was doing the show and I was like, how can a woman be with a man for so long like that? How can a man, and sorry, I don't put Yoruba. Then somebody now mentioned that you were involved in baby testimony, that you are the Doris OGALA, who acted as Chioma Johnson.
Chioma Johnson. Chioma is actually my name too.
Yes, okay, you are bearing Chioma too.
My father's name is Johnson. My other name is Chioma.
And Doris.
So which one is Doris OGALA now? I'm just getting confused. This thing is...
Okay, still your name. So at that point, I was now like, so does it mean she was the one used to scatter that case? Because many of us are now mixing it that you're going to Professor X. We thought it was because of baby testimony. Because immediately everywhere scattered.
No, I will show you when Prof X sent me Ruth Matthew's number. When Ruth was arrested, when he told me, I'll send you the screenshots.
Please do. I'm going to send you my direct number now. Once we are through. Once we are through, I will send you my direct number.
I'll forward you everything.
I am not saying don't talk, like I told you. I'm not saying don't talk. But at this point,
you're going to, what I'm going to forward to you, WhatsApp doesn't lie. All of them, their numbers are going to be open. You will see the dates and everything with their numbers open, not with.
Then I will now maybe
call those numbers to confirm that it's their numbers.
Let me look at my schedule tomorrow morning. If it's okay by you, then we come online again. I will stream you both on Facebook and on YouTube, so the world can really know the story. Because most people were just like, they are just letting you just talk story of OKAFOR alone, and people are linking you with testimony.
But that's the OKAFOR story that I actually want to talk about.
No, you have to talk about this testimony because that is
okay. Here we go again. We came for the wedding saga, heartbroken saga. Now we've entered another baby testimony or whatever scandal happened around 2022. But again, yeah, I'm getting a little bit fatigue of this story. I might move on.
That's why a lot of people are hating on you.
You know why I don't want to talk about baby testimony? That case is deeper than you think. When I mean deeper than you think, everybody who was on that case was compromised.
Wow. Everyone. Except Maureen.
Everyone who was on top of that case.
Bisolanko. Bisola Ebziganko. Bisolanko.
Bisola did a lot with money. Bisola, why I can tell you that Bisola was not straightforward, because it was because of money that she quarreled with Ruth. And why is it that she quarreled with Ruth? There's a woman from America who was now sending money to Ruth, and Bisola was embezzling the money. I will tell you that for free. Bisola was collecting 500,000 for just fuel for generator.
Which generator?
That woman is still. I don't. If that woman can hear me, she would confirm this thing.
Okay.
She was collecting $500 for fuel for, and you said, woman, it's just $500, and the woman does not know. She's not a Nigerian. So that was what caused problem between she and Ruth.
So you said everybody compromised.
Because the woman wanted to buy.
Everybody that compromised.
So when the woman sent that amount of money, Ruth will give Ruth like 50,000. And Ruth also is a greedy person when it comes to money. So when Ruth heard that they were collecting $500, I was giving her $2,000. That was why they quarreled. That was why Ruth beat that $1. So I'm telling you, the only person
was Maureen. And a lot of people were accusing Maureen of.
Maureen Badejo. Listen, I'm telling you, I don't have to say it to please anybody.
Okay.
I don't have interest in that case. At this point, I'm saying my truth. Maureen doesn't like me. I don't have to defend Maureen. Maureen has been bashing me since the testimony case till now. But I want my conscience to be clear.
Which is very, for your own sake too, so you can sleep with your clean heart.
Okay.
Yeah.
This thing I'm telling you is that Chantel, what's it be that Kingsley, brother Kingsley, 2 of them stole Ruth Matthew's money. Yes. They can't deny it. I have the voice record where even Ruth was quarreling with them.
So she presumably has everybody's details on all this issue. I'm gonna move on. I thought we'll hear issues on the wedding and all that. Not really interested in the baby testimony.
Because he had already collected money. So Maureen now brought out Ruth's vulnerability. People were now bashing Maureen. Why would you allow Ruth to say this? Everybody was now against Ruth. And me and Prophet were laughing. So Prophet, in as much as Prophet was claiming that, I was also using myself, no, it was not. At some point, he trusted me. Do you understand? And he was after money. This thing I said about sending me to pastors to go and collect money was not only Jeremiah then. Even other pastors.
Wow.
Once you bring their stories to them, he will tell me to go and meet them and collect money from them. And me, that's not what I came to do. Most of them, he will say, the ones he will send me to, I'll say, Oga, my name is Doris OGALA. In short thoughts, let me record it and send to Prophet. This is what he asked me to come and do.
Wow.
I don't know, I always do, but
so again, she's not this lady that she's just innocent. I mean, Chris also, she knows her. So she was more like an handler, okay, for Chris OKAFOR. It wouldn't settle down with such person. Again, she has a lot of secrets in her hand. It wouldn't settle down for her, I'm just saying. And that's where ladies miss the point. Not all, but a lot of them. Because you've kind of gotten yourself involved with this man, thinking that, you know what, you guys together, you're cool. No, he was using you, and you apparently was also using him. So you guys were naive, you guys were using each other. And as a guy man, I mean, clergyman, or whatever position he has right now, he already saw that, man, I cannot build a family with this woman. Okay? But for you to be able to do our evil stuff, he gave you that comfort, thinking that you were in as one together. So apparently you got played, but you yourself should have known better. Also, you left your husband, and still till tomorrow, still till this morning, still even at this point, is still saying, I don't love the guy. Hello, you're married. You're married. Love is not even enough to keep a marriage. It's a different case if you're dating and courting and you're like, I don't love him, I don't love him. I don't like when the guy touches me. And this woman, she's not less than 30, at least, to be conservative. So what's she talking about? What's she talking about? I mean, this kind of story tires me a lot, but again, it's just normal gist. I know people love gist too, so.
Playing double agent. I was playing double agent in this
You were playing double agent.
I will tell you guys, I will talk with truth. I will start from when I met Prophet, our chat. When the monies were sent to him, I will give you the, from his chat, from our WhatsApp chat. When I sent him the payment slip, from my WhatsApp chat, when he received the first $3,000,
yeah, really unfortunate. Really
he was not playing
unfortunate.
along anything.
I mean, you're doing double agent.
They wanted to end the case, but the case choked him. Because people did not allow him to leave the case. But that's by the way. I'm going to start.
Do you know the whereabouts of the baby?
I just came across your platform. I've never seen your platform before.
Oh, okay. I actually thought you blocked me on Facebook, but now that you explained they brought your Facebook page, it's understandable. I don't even post them as joke. I say Doris don't block me. Me where they fight, I fight OKAFOR. No be only she I fight.
No. They brought my Instagram.
So again, I think she needs help. Okay, for whatever it's worth. I can't have an issue and I just stumble on a page according to her word. I just saw your page, you're talking about me, and then I want to come in and defend myself. Like, you don't even know this woman according to what you said. And now you're on live with her, talking about your secret, talking about things, talking about cases, talking about issues. I don't know who her lawyer is. I don't know who is advising her. I think at this point in time, she just needs to calm down. Take some time off. Like, just don't even connect yourself to the internet. Okay? And just relax. Maybe take 2 or 3 days, not even a month. 2 or 3 days, don't even talk to people. I mean, you can talk to your lawyers, of course. Statutorily, things you need to do, you do it. But just go off the internet. Because guys that are carrying your story, they don't like you. Okay? They just want to trend. They just want to get clout with your story. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Hi, Teresa. She does need a lot of help. I mean, she was harming herself over the weekend. I mean, with blood all over her hand on this issue. I mean, and two of him and Chris, God knows what they were running. They were just running things. Yeah, she's claiming everybody did this, and you are now the kind of she's like the middleman that connects all of that. Everything's messed up, my brother, sister.
Okay, it's your Facebook. And once you submit what they need, they will give it to you.
They say I should send my passport.
Yeah, they will give it to you back within days. They will try to do that anyway. They chase me from Facebook to all these pastors because they give them water. Everybody knows me as pastors.
No, I know what I see this thing that they did. I know how they work. I know what they do. So I know. When I saw it down, I knew they did it.
Okay. Do you know anything about the whereabouts of the baby?
this baby testimony issue, that's why I said it's a little bit complicated. Because Ruth is not speaking the truth. Yes. Ruth Matthew is not speaking the truth. It's Ruth that...
Why did you say so?
What happened? There are so many stories to it. It's most of my knowledge. What this man used in exonerating himself in court was that vulnerability that Prophet did allowed Ruth to come and say in his platform, which Maureen also carried. It was that voice recording that I got for them that they used in, and where Prophet was also demanding for money. All those voice recording was what he used in winning the case.
Against Ruth.
The voice recording from Ruth, I can't tell you because Ruth will say 20 things at a time.
I'm not saying. Go ahead.
But Prophet, of course, it's true because EFCC was involved. The account that we put the money, EFCC put a lien to that account. The owner of the account is a Nigerian based in Enugu that has a filling station.
Okay.
So they traced it, put a lien in account. But unfortunately for the owner of the account, the money was already sent and he has given the Prophet cash before he realized, or maybe he realized that his account has been placed on.
Was that the cash he carried?
This madam said, like, gist. Like, again, like, what are we talking about? Like, the boyfriend is getting married today. You're talking about something entirely different. I'm tired. To be honest with you, wait till they pay me for inside now. Christina, this woman don't vex you. Every day, she did tell us different stories. Exactly. Like, I've listened to our story, and I can tell you more about Doris OGALA than even Doris OGALA and all of the people that she's actually had something with. That's how bad this thing. And I just got to know her 2 days ago from all the things. I can tell you more about Doris OGALA than even Doris OGALA herself. A lot of mixed up arguments. She's not helping her case because like the 1 billion she's demanding for today, if we go to court, she's going to lose that. And they may even force her to pay Chris OKAFOR more money for defamation. Or even just for frivolous charges. Okay? They can just tell her, okay, you're going to pay Chris OKAFOR's lawyer's bill and all that because she shouldn't have brought this case because there was nothing there. Different story every day, nothing adds up. Well, I won't say women now, but again, I guess the person saying this is a woman.
Was that the case it was carrying in a video and say, see your money from your pastor, your offering and tithe?
No, that's one. That money was given, that thing was not a real money.
Okay.
I will tell you what happened in that dollar. That dollar was when he spoke with all the pastors. Prophet spoke with them, and all of them argued. That was how I knew that Prophet was not really arrested. They argued, so they were talking about why is Prophet calling them out. It was me, Chris OKAFOR, and Bishop Idahosa.
Oh, so that Bishop Idahosa was at the wedding. Ashimolo was also at the wedding. Okay, today. Yes, Mr. She needs to talk about the wedding. Exactly. We came here for the wedding, the issue, and Chris OKAFOR. And now you're taking us to, like, I don't know, man. I'm tired. And again, okay, just 10 minutes more, hopefully. There's still other topics I want to talk about today.
The prophet said that he's angry.
Yeah, your battery is low.
They now ask them who and who.
Your phone is going off. Your battery is low. Did you notice?
Hi, Raf Ismaila.
The battery of your phone is down. Did you notice?
Yes, I'm going.
This one want G, small G. Yeah, let the battery go off. I mean, it's over.
Okay.
Okay.
That morning was after they had that conversation. Those people now apologized to Prophet that they are sorry for attempting to arrest him. The Prophet now said that I should tell them to give him money so that he can stop talking and pay damages for the arrest. That's the wrong guy. Nobody arrested him. It was a plot between him and Jay Israel.
Okay.
Now he billed them $200,000. I told Prophet Jeremiah, Chris, and Interpol people were also monitoring. So it was the Interpol people that got that video, according to Chris OKAFOR. Interpol people got that video, sent it to me. I put that video on Reel. and then put my voice in it. If you watch that video, you won't see my face there. You only hear my voice.
Yes, I saw it. Your face was not there.
So that video was not the real money, but it was to lure prophets down to Ghana.
Okay.
Okay, at this point, okay, see, honestly, okay, Doris needs to seek forgiveness because she had involved herself in so many shady deals. Then take good care of her herself mentally, socially, and psychologically. I agree with you 100%. 100%. Mister, don't tell her not to go to court. Let her go and see what they... I don't have anything in this case. I'm just advising because it doesn't make sense. Like with all these things that she's spoken about, and then she wants to take this guy to court, and a major prayer to the judge would be, he promised me marriage. I don't know how that works. And you've sent out videos, you've called him names, you've said, now you've put an allegation that the newly wedded wife, that he raped her. Okay? I mean, like, there's no judge that would even listen to that case. They're going to throw it off, and they may tell her to pay. And that will be another thing. And then we're going to get another video. She won't take him to court. She's just blabbing. Yeah, she wants settlement, I think. That the way she did TikTok people. Yeah, this kind of people, you don't even want to have them talk to you or call or something. I guess she has a lot of recordings. She has a lot of screen grabs, messages and all that. And this is why when they say in the Bible, when judgment will begin, it's going to begin from the house of God. This is the reason. This is exactly the reason. Prophet this, pastor this and that and all that. This is the reason why. Because it's just quite unfortunate. You know, it's just quite unfortunate. That's how the blackmail people. Yeah.
I'm going to send you my direct number now. Immediately you drop.
Okay.
So before I sleep, I'll try and talk to you. I'm going to end the show very soon. So we can see if we can have a show tomorrow.
I will just send you some things that you will understand by yourself.
Yes, so that overnight, I still have, this is just...
While you're reading it, you understand.
Yes, even before we do anything tomorrow. Yeah.
Sorry, how do you meet someone? According to her, you just saw her live now, and then you're exchanging numbers. Okay, that's fine. But you're now sending her stuff almost immediately. Again, this woman, I think she's a very good woman. Okay, I don't know anything about her. But again, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because now I'm understanding some things. I'm going to start putting some updates on my page too. So the world can really see. Because the reason a lot of people are not empathetic with you, including me, I don't know how to lie, including me, was because when I got the information that you were involved in Baby Testimonies case. And like I said, we'll talk about... I understand now. Some things are making sense to me. Honestly, darling sister, yes, you made a mistake. Yes, you allowed these people to use you, which shouldn't have happened. But honestly, a part of me is believing you. I'm telling you, not because me, I'm a very blunt person.
By the time I send you, by the time I send you the proof of chat with their phone number showing, not hidden, you confirm that it's their phone number. You will be reading the chat yourself. You will get to understand everything.
Okay.
Everything. You understand how they sent me, what they want.
Yeah, again, I have to pause there. I mean, Doris is not an evil person, friend of criminals. How she's been able to even wiggle around all these guys is what is actually interesting. It's the mental issue we're talking about. Yeah, I don't believe her at all. She needs to take some time off. Like, maybe now she's saying that she's still speaking with her ex-husband. Maybe it's time for her to go back to that one. I don't know if that one will also accept her, because it seems like that one has been calling. Says that one calls him 200 times in a day. I'm like, it's just all messed up. Doris talks too much. I mean, too much. He keeps his mouth running. He will either keep his mouth, keep his life. Now, because of $9 they cry. You people don't finish. Maybe we should she's also a crook. Man, it's not easy.
How they wanted me to learn Prophet. How Prophet sent me this Matthew's number.
But did you think of, when they were asking you to lure prophets, did you think, what if they buy this guy? Did you think of that? At that time?
get to that because it was later that I found out I was going to get to that. I didn't know it was good because police was involved. Because police
she's not
was
speaking
Your
with
mind
him?
was too plain with the guy.
Oh, okay.
Interpol. I went to Interpol. I wrote statement.
Ah.
So that was my condition. They had to bring police and so because police was involved, I was comfortable.
Now I'm getting why your pain is so much.
Oh, okay.
I said now I'm understanding why you feel so much pain on this case, on this issue.
Yes, because they really used me. I swear to God. And I'm not holding anything back. They are telling me, why are you calling another person's name? I don't care. Everybody who is involved, I'm going to speak everybody's name. And trust me, if you guys keep hating me, they might hurt me. I know these people.
Don't worry.
I can tell you for free.
Don't worry.
That there is
eyes on them now. This is the era of social media. So eyes on them.
Stand by me. Don't
Which eyes?
Eyes on them. Don't worry.
I will not lie to anybody now, but I know the people I've worked with, and I'm telling you, they are dangerous.
Bolowa, Mowa Wonko. Bolowa, Mowa Wonko. Sorry, my daughter. Sorry, Bolowa.
Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this.
I need it. Trust me.
I'm hugging you. I'm standing by you at this point.
Okay.
Whatever it is,
thank you so much.
your mistake, your fault, and everything, you are realizing for you realizing and saying, yes,
What did she realize? When she was saving screenshots, saving recording, you think she didn't know what she was doing? Yeah. Oh, they said, okay, so I've been sent to Provex. I think they said she was actually meant to seduce him, not fall in love with him. I don't know if she later fell in love because according to her, it's only Chris OKAFOR. Chris OKAFOR is that guy. It's Chris OKAFOR that, that love is for Chris OKAFOR alone. And now that Chris OKAFOR is getting married, she's like, I just feel maybe she just wants to cash out and close that chapter. They didn't use you. You have a criminal mind. Yeah, two sides to every story. Exactly. Yeah, well, Chris will not talk, of course, how you wish no be evil. Why she won't go marry pastor, way kill her brother. I've been asking this question, like this whole thing doesn't make sense. You said, Chris OKAFOR arrested your brother, spied your brother, arrested you. You couldn't go for the burial. You were released. Then you went for this and all that. And then all of a sudden, you're still saying that you want to die on this altar. I'm like, what is Chris OKAFOR doing that somebody said maybe they've done something to her? And she's also even saying maybe she was hypnotized. I mean, I don't know. She's gullible. Very, very gullible. Maybe she knows what she's doing. Maybe she's actually, the lady's looking for money. Yeah, maybe she knows what she's doing. Maybe she's just playing this victim card so that she can get sympathy and then pressure OKAFOR to settle her. Maybe, I don't know. But we gotta move on. Let me see if I can finish this. We have 5 minutes more on this story.
I messed up. I'm hugging you for that. I'm hugging you for everything I have said. I have said a lot about you. Who is this? Why will she do this? I have said it. I'm hugging you. I'm standing by you. I'm hugging you. I'm hugging you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
A part of me is believing you.
Thank you.
OKAFOR don't run streets. OKAFOR don't run. Okay. Okay, now, at least it is what it is.
I have a very strong instinct. Very, very strong instinct. And I've always told you guys, something is now, some things are making sense to me. For real.
Okay. Okay.
Obìnrin, let's be careful.
Women.
We are too gullible. Àwọn obìnrin.
I don't think she's gullible like that.
We are too gullible.
I think she's smart.
This world, everything, the same pastors don't buy àwọn obìnrin jẹ́. The same pastors that will preach a lot of things fún obìnrin that a lot of women today. You see that nobody questioned this guy. You see?
No, it takes two to tango. The fact that this guy is not coming out and doing social media and doing all of those things doesn't mean that people are not asking him questions. Again, he might have just decided to maybe keep quiet because maybe it feels like he's not a saint or possibly just wants to focus on his marriage. Again, there is a third person, the other lady that just got married, okay? Nobody's talking about her. Nobody's talking about the husband of Doris OGALA, who is also, I think, the real victim in all of this because they brought the guy's name everywhere. Okay. So at the end of the day, okay, I just feel that, you know what, it takes one to know one. It takes two to tango. Two of them, they know what they're doing. And Chris seems like, you know what, it is what it is. Okay. Everybody
the way they went to do secret wedding for him. That was what I wanted to say before.
No secret wedding, no.
That you see the way they have gone to do secret wedding. They park inside. They lock one door, one room. Kiru Chris OKAFOR Mashe wedding inside one room.
What? Okay. The only blame I have is that Chris is a pastor. Otherwise, Doris is the real criminal. Yeah, I mean, he's a pastor, but again, all this story we don't know now is alleged. Okay, and unfortunately, pastors don't resign like that, you know, in Nigeria. So, and it's his church, so it becomes very difficult to take him out. Mommy, leave pastor alone. Marriage now by force. She's hot. Pastor can't marry a cook. Yeah, I mean, you should have known that the guy won't marry. But again, it's what it is. Here, let me take this off. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's that about that. I don't think there's any other addendum to that. Let me
on
see
this one now. With the little Timothy Bo, a part of me is saying, that baby testimony case. I am not worried.
Okay.
No worry.
Okay, we'll go
OKAFOR, why get pretty giddy? Me.
Okay, we'll see what happens. Again, I don't know. We're just talking about, you know, what we see, and that's just it. Yeah.
Chris OKAFOR, you go see Shege Pro Max.
Fake, fake as fake. Can't marry a crook.
That is the God of many people. Leke, yes now. You don't know. Leke say if they bomb me, we make I come Nigeria. He say me if they bomb me, we make me I come Nigeria. Agama Lizard, my name there for waiting in the column. My name there DSS.
Are they threatening her?
They are expecting, but if me I want to go to Nigeria, now American passport I go hold. So that when they go arrest me as American citizen.
Oh, she's in the US. Yeah, I think she's in the US. Yeah.
Let me try and see my plan for tomorrow. If I can shift some of the things I want to do to about 11 a.m. before I leave.
Okay, so that's it. We're gonna wait. I would try and follow up.
All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Okay. We wanted to talk on how these people were damaging lives. That now the guy has gone on to marry, and now they are calling him Sugar Zaddy. He's another Kiniko. Like I said, that girl is innocent in all of this that is going on too. Okay. All right. Yeah. So see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe.
Enjoy your evening.
I'm gonna subscribe to our channel and then just follow up with whatever happens. Again, I might not be bringing the baby testimony case, but again, it's quite yeah, right, yeah. That we'll see what happens. Let's all wish him well. Doris is evil. She has done a lot of crimes against humanity. She's dangerous. Prof X is a smart guy. Good evening. My heart goes out to Doris OGALA. Okay, she let herself be used. She made mistake, but does that change the fact that she is speaking the truth? iPhone 12 is more powerful. Okay. So again, that's that about that. I just have to move on. And that's it. There is something brewing in Abuja between the senator representing Abuja and also let me see this one. I'm gonna play this one later. Is that truth, right? We can't.
I heard Senator Ninki saying she's a senator. She has the right to.
Our truth is different from the truth, so we see what really happens there. Hopefully, yeah. Okay, let me close this one, and then I don't know what's happening between Akpabio and
bring emotion. So if you bring emotion that is incurably bad, must we wash our dirty linen in the public? Can't we withdraw the motion and bring back another? Can't we do consultations?
Thank you very much for recognizing me to say I should speak to the Senate. Mr. President, distinguished colleagues.
Okay.
Standing as Senator Ahmed Wadada Aliyu.
So there's a motion against Wike over revocation and demolitions. And we know that has been trending for a while now. So let's just see what happened. There was a drama today as Akpabio reject Ireti's motion.
My side comment had nothing to do with the literature of the motion of Senator Ireti Kingibe. As well, did not have anything to do with your position or the position of the Senate. The side comment I was making is because of this stubborn colleague of mine and my neighbor, Senator Karimi, who I will always want to remind him that I was here before him. That is just the reason of my side comment.
There's a point of order.
So, that is it. Would you apologize to me as your senior colleague or not?
Mr. President, my point.
Good morning, Senate President.
Okay, so yeah,
my distinguished colleague, I want to bring a matter of urgent public importance to the attention of the Senate.
Okay.
Which order?
Order. Somebody tell me what order. Yes, matter of order. Hello? Order 41 and 51.
Please read.
Sorry, just a moment. The matter of discussion shall if possible, be referred to the President of the Senate before commencement of the day's sitting, and the President of the Senate shall refuse to allow the claim unless he is satisfied that the matter is definite and urgent. If the claim is allowed by the President of the Senate and the leave of the Senate is given by at least 1/5 of all the senators, the matter shall stand over till the next legislative day. The senator moving a motion under combined orders 41 and 51 shall ensure copies of the motion are available for all senators when approval to move the motion is granted.
Okay.
Not more than one such motion may be made at the same sitting. Order 51. Notice shall not be dispensed with in the case of a motion or in respect of any other proceeding for which notice is required except with the consent of the President of the Senate and the general assent of the senators present.
Well, distinguished colleagues, please sit down. Distinguished Senator Ireti Kingibe mentioned that some places in the FCT are having difficulties with the waste disposal. So I wanted, I had initially tried to advise that it should come as a substantive motion before us because we have too many things today, but if you think it's very urgent, then distinguished colleagues, is it the view of the Senate that she be allowed to move this motion? Those, Senator Garuba, very urgent. Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. So proceed.
Senate President, distinguished colleagues,
okay.
I wish to address this assembly in its constitutional capacity as the State Assembly of the Federal Capital Territory.
Yep.
Grave failure of waste management and sewage services in the Federal Capital Territory and the rampant desecration of designated green areas and the alleged unlawful seizure of land belonging to Buhari Hospital and other public institutions.
Okay.
Sponsor Senator Ireti Kingibe, co-sponsors Senator Aliyu Wadada Ahmed, Senator Imaswa Neda, Senator Abbas Aminu Iya, Senator Dankwambo Ibrahim Hassan, Senator Kalu Oji Uzo Kalu. Sorry. The Senate notes with utmost alarm and indignation the total collapse of municipal waste collection across multiple districts of the Federal Capital Territory.
Wow.
Where refuse has remained uncollected for several weeks. turning residential neighborhoods, markets, business districts, and public spaces into open dumps and breeding ground for disease. Also notes with deep outrage that waste management and sewage workers under the Abuja Environmental Protection Board and other FCT agencies have allegedly gone unpaid for approximately 9 months, a gross administrative failure that has triggered prolonged industrial action and paralyzed essential municipal services in the nation's capital.
Okay.
Further notes that former waste management contractors were owed arrears between March and October 2025, effectively crippling their operations, and that despite these outstanding liabilities, new waste management contracts were awarded in mid-November 2025, arbitrarily retaining only 50% of the unpaid contractors while introducing new ones without resolving existing financial obligations. Disturbed that the newly engaged contractors have formally stated their inability to commence operations without a 30% mobilization fee, therefore compounding delays and entrenching a sanitation crisis that threatens public health and safety. Deeply troubled that sewage systems across the FCT have been blocked and overflowing for nearly 8 months, with accumulated waste and untreated emissions now reaching catastrophic levels, constituting a clear and present danger of epidemics, environmental contamination, and large-scale public health disaster. Aware that the continued failure to clear sewage and waste exposes residents to cholera, typhoid, dysentery, and other waterborne and sanitation-related diseases, and represent an unconscionable breach of the government's duty of care to citizens. Alarmed that in several instances, even where land disputes are subject to ongoing litigation, the Honorable Minister of the Federal Capital Territory has allegedly proceeded with demolitions, revocations, and reallocations in flagrant disregard of subsisting court processes, thereby eroding the rule of law, contemptuously disregarding judicial authority, and violating the Land Use Act and other extant laws. Concerned that the egregious case of the University of Abuja, a critical national institution whose lawfully allocated land has been severely depleted, with approximately 7,000 hectares out of an original 11,000 hectares taken over, reallocated, and subjected to unauthorized use.
Okay, I'm gonna pause here because I didn't know all of this. I've been seeing videos of Wiki commissioning roads and all that. But the guy is freaking inefficient when it comes to waste. I'm sorry, I just want to put some kind of warning. Like if you're eating or something, I just did go now to say, okay, heaps of uncollected waste in Abuja. And it's crazy everywhere. Like, look at that. Okay. The Minister of FCT, Governor Wike, needs to do something about waste management in Abuja, especially in the municipal area council. We could be looking at another Lagos if we don't address this soon. Look at that. Abuja residents decry refuse dump on streets, major road. Wow. I can tell you for free, this is the first time in years that Abuja has been this dirty. We didn't used to have a refuse problem. The rest of my response is coming to your DM. Wow. Most places in Abuja are practically turning to a waste dump. Abuja residents, this is People Gazette, Abuja residents decries rising waste. This is crazy. What the hell is happening here? Wow. And this is Wiki. If you had spent some of the time it was using to fight Fubara in packing some of the waste dump in Abuja, maybe we won't have this problem. This is a senator representing FCT saying that, things are really bad. Hi, Godwin. Why it's really bad. And I know what exactly happened. This is one of the things that destroyed Ambode's ambition. There was already a system that was working. And for whatever reason, You just changed those people back then when Ambode was a governor in Lagos. And then we started seeing waste everywhere. That's the same thing that Wike has done. Took over the whole system. Now brought in new contractors. And then they dropped the ball. Why can't he just do a parallel run? Maybe take 10% of the whole place. Let's see how they do. Because Ambode came in and presented this beautiful picture of how these new guys coming into Lagos at the time was going to change Lagos, change the waste system in Lagos, recycle in the name of this new green stuff, recycle the waste, bring in some new mechanized stuff. Bro, they couldn't even pack the waste. And that was one of the things also that affected Ambode and also many other things. Okay, politics was also there. But I'm just saying that Ambode's waste collection system was a disaster. So that's the same thing Wike is doing. You bring another people, take the whole people away, but then the new people you are bringing in don't have any idea what they're doing.
University gravely constrained and unable to fulfill its statutory academic and developmental mandate. Observes with great concern the systemic and brazen encroachment on designated green areas under the Abuja Master Plan, areas legally reserved as service corridors for sewage, water, electricity infrastructure, environmental buffers, and flood control through illegal revocations, forced evictions, and unlawful reallocations. Also observes that these actions have far-reaching implications for public institutions, private citizens, investor confidence, national development, and represent only a fraction of numerous similar cases within the FCT. Recognizes that the destruction of green areas gravely undermines urban safety, environmental sustainability, infrastructure integrity, and the long-term viability of Abuja as a planned capital city.
People win number for Nigeria are no reach to. I agree with you. Contributing factors. Let's look at the contributing factors. 1 in 2 people actually don't properly dispose their waste. Look at that. Rapid population growth, indiscriminate dumping by residents, including in drainage and unauthorized spots, insufficient funding, operational challenges, poor dump site conditions like Goza. While historically waste collection in Abuja has been inefficient, with rates as low as 38 to 45% in past studies, but the situation worsened significantly in 2025. Here's some Wike, what the hell are you doing? In November 2025, the House of Rep resolved to investigate the worsening waste management crisis. On December 17, the Senate rejected a motion by Senator Ireti Kingibe seeking urgent intervention on the waste crisis, among other FCT issues. Citing procedural reasons, she plans to refile it, focus solely on waste. So she should focus on waste. While road projects under Wike receives attention, critics note that neglect of basic services like waste collection, efforts like private recycling initiative exist, but systemic fixes does not. Okay, we see. Okay, systemic fixes are urgently needed to restore Abuja cleanliness. That's not good. Okay, let's go on.
Recalls with dismay that the Senate, barely 1 year ago, was compelled to intervene on similar issues involving unlawful land administration, abuse of ministerial discretion, and disregard for due process in FCT. And notes with profound concern that these practices have persisted unabated in apparent defiance of legislative oversight.
Okay.
Constitutional and legal and constitutional anchors recalls the provisions of the FCT Act 1970.
Why is she reading everything? I mean, I don't know why she has to read everything. I thought she should have circulated this to the other senators and then come in, just speak, or maybe it's just this is the first reading. Maybe that's why. Sorry. Maybe I'm the one that don't know what I'm saying. Yeah.
6 mandating strict adherence to the Abuja Master Plan. The Nazria Act 2007.
That woman joined them. Why should they read this story for us now? Doris village people.
Empowering enforcement of environmental and sanitation standards. The Abuja Environmental Protection Board Establishment Act mandating waste and sewage management. The Environmental Impact Assessment Act 1992, the National Health Act 2014, safeguarding public health.
Okay.
The Land Use Act 1978, protecting land held in the public interest, particularly for health and education. Section 88 of the Nigerian Constitution and entitlements owed to Development Authority FCDA immediately cease and desist from all revocations, reallocations, demolitions, and alterations affecting designated green areas, pending a comprehensive audit and a strict compliance review with the Abuja Master Plan. Constitute an ad hoc committee of the Senate to conduct a thorough, time-bound investigation into the non-payment of workers and contractors, B, the collapse of waste and sewage management services, C, the procurement of processes, financial capacity, and readiness of engaged contractors, D, the status, encroachment, and illegal conversion of designated green areas, E, the compliance or otherwise of FCTA agencies and officials with the statutory, constitutional, and judicial obligations. I so submit. Again,
this is where I have a big issue with the opposition in Nigeria. It's fine. What she's done is good. She's read, everything wrong. A picture is more than 1,000 words. Again, Obi can come online, vent about what's happening. Do a perfect video. Put Wike's face. All of those dump sites. Put them together. Put your narrative, your opposition. Okay? If it was APC in 2014, that video will be everywhere with Jonathan's face. Okay? Again, the opposition is just, I don't know, see the way the woman's serious after she does chop money. She's an obedient too. She's an obedient, and really the performance of the obedience in terms of the ones that were elected has not really been so much more up to the expectation. In fact, a lot of them have defected actually. They rode on the back of Peter Obi and the NSAS movement and the obedient movement. They got to power. A lot of them have left the Labour Party. And that's the problem. Now, I think Akpabio rejected it because she added some other things like land allocation and all of those stuff. So I think she's going to be refiling it, but let's see the reaction.
Senators, my name is Mohamed Tahir Munguno. I represent Borno North Senatorial District. Mr. President, distinguished senators, the primary duty of any government is to guarantee the welfare of its citizens by way of making legislations that impact positively on their lives. And this assembly, being a responsible and responsive assembly
to the
yearnings and aspirations of the people, will stand up to jealously guard and protect the interests of the people whenever this interest is being encroached upon.
Okay.
And in this light, this motion has raised very weighty issues concerning the welfare of the citizens, especially Abuja residents and visitors to Abuja.
Yeah, fair enough.
Whereby, if urgent step is not taken, it is going to negatively impact on their health and their living standards. Because of the weighty allegations in this motion, based on the principle of audi alteram partem, here the other side, I will urge that we support this motion for investigation by the relevant committee to hear the other side in consonance with the principle of audi alteram partem and report back to the Senate for necessary legislative action. Thank you.
Okay, fair enough.
Anything?
Okay, another investigation. Didn't you see the refuse dump everywhere?
Mr. President, we are all aware that during the last regime, Abuja was a ghost of itself. In fact, we are ashamed of how things were going in Abuja. No street light, the roads were not well maintained, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But when the current minister came on board, the entire scenario changed. We're having good roads now.
These people think that every time is an opportunity for another campaign rally. Yes, Wiki has been building roads, which he should do because that's his job. But that doesn't mean that people should now be smelly or people should be living in a dump site or you can't even walk around the street again because everywhere is filled with waste.
We're having street light everywhere. I remember, Mr. President, there was a time I had a guest who saw a beautiful Abuja in the afternoon, even though with the shortcomings, having all sorts of things going on. But in the night, he said, is it the same Abuja that I was this afternoon? Because it was in darkness. But the current minister, changed the entire face of Abuja to a different city, very beautiful city. He has been doing very well. I mean, we have to call a spade a spade. We have to call a spade a spade. He has done extremely well. Wow. Extremely well. Mr. President, if, look, in Hausa, we have an adage that that a human being is 9, it's not up to 10. You cannot solve all problems at the same time. If there are certain areas that are yet to be covered, all we need to do is to tell our committee, go and tell the minister, the hardworking minister, tell him.
Can you imagine the excuse this guy is giving on something that is basic as waste collection? We're not saying that Wike should carry lawman clothes or lawman dress and be collecting the waste. He should put a system in place. What is he talking about that we can't cover every area? People pay for that. You can add that to collections are being made for all of these things. So what's he talking about?
To look at those areas and correct them. I think we should use this approach. For someone who has been doing well, you remember, Mr. President, we're all engaged throughout about 24 days or 30 days going to commission this project, the one project or the other. You were there, you commissioned. I also commissioned. So for us that have seen all these, I think what we need to do as minister or the administration is to allow the committee to interact and say, oh, you are doing very well, but so-so and so-so area need your attention. I think we should do this so that we can encourage the minister so that he could do more. He's doing very well. So
I don't know who they vote. They vote them. A very annoying set of people. I'm telling you. And the problem is that this guy may not even be affected because his house may just be next door to the National Assembly. So he doesn't even care, really, And then he flies out to wherever his constituency is, which, again, maybe they're not even as, maybe they don't even have waste collection there. Because that should be a basic thing, especially for a metropolis like Abuja.
What we need to do is to follow this route of approaching the committee. The committee, no need for ad hoc committee. There's no need for ad hoc committee. The committees that we have, they have the mandate. The standing committees, they have the mandate to look at all these issues. So they should approach the minister and sit down in a conducive atmosphere and say, you are doing well, we thank you, we commend you, but certain areas need your attention. And then I'm sure after some time, then we'll come back and see what he has done. I say so, Mr. President. And I want to commend him. Please, the minister should continue what he's doing for Abuja. He's doing very well. Abuja has changed. We are proud of Abuja. It's our #1 symbol of our existence as a nation. Because it's a federal capital. And he's taking care of Abuja very well. Unlike what we saw in the last regime. I say so, Mr. President.
Yeah, I agree that the last regime was just I don't even know what was happening. That 8 years of Buhari, again, now the book is out. Oh, the wife has written a book about how he was the good man and everybody around him were betrayals and were betraying him rather, and all of that. Again, yeah, the reason why you are the legislative arm of government, there's checks and balances. You can say it's doing well, but this issue that has been raised by an opposition, and that's why I don't like the way the opposition is current state of opposition in Nigeria. If this was an APC in 2014 and they want to bring this issue to bear, boy, there would have been publications all around TV. Like, even the way they're going to come at you, you wouldn't even expect. But here, I mean, Ireti is doing her own show, Oti is doing her own show, Atiku is doing his own show, Oti is doing his own show, rather. I mean, she's not a lady. He's not a lady, rather. Obi is also doing his own thing. And then you have Dati also with a faction. I mean, Sheyi Makinde in PDP. They're just all around.
Let me... it's the minister. The minister works for a president. The Federal Executive Council is directed by Commander-in-Chief. So I would rather say that I commend President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the massive development and change that we have witnessed in Abuja. Since I left office as governor in 2015, I've lived here in Abuja.
No slap him. Is it the head shape or the...
And I also witnessed what Abuja was like. I'm sorry, I'm not running down any previous administration. But under this administration, what the president has done in Abuja has given hope to all Nigerians. Today, Abuja is almost rated as one of the developed cities in Africa.
Okay.
I moved from the villa towards Asokoro. When I pass through that bridge, most times I get confused. Initially, I used to shout on my drivers. I said, "Where are you going?" That I want to go to Asokoro. And they would tell me that this is Asokoro. I said, "Where are you passing?" They said the new minister has changed the landscape. I've also had the privilege of commissioning many projects. At the time this minister commissioned projects every single day for up to 1 month. Every single day. The vice president, the president, it was an amazing situation. So for me, if there are issues of please, when our distinguished sister Ireti Kingibe said she had a matter of urgent national importance, I thought it was on one subject, but what I'm seeing here is on all subjects. It's on waste disposal. It's on land allocation. It's on what do you call it? It's on workers' welfare. It's on there are many now. So what is happening here is
yeah, she put a lot of stuff into it. She should have just focused on that waste. I see why Putin or Russia no one work with. No, Putin will not want to work. I mean, Putin has his own selfish interests too. I think due to the war and all that, I think France is kind of aligned with Tinubu right now. Now France wants to start collecting our taxes. I digress.
The Senate. Leader of the Senate. Leader of the Senate. Leader of the Senate. So that we don't continue to witness motions that tend to they don't focus on the subject matter. Please, I think you may need to have private discussions with some senators, because if you are having a matter of urgent national importance on waste management or waste disposal, you stick to it. You focus on it. That is our rule.
I agree with you.
But when you are asking us to go into payment of salaries, payment of wages, allowances, then waste management, then you will go into demolition of property, you go into land management, you go into this. This minister has a president. The president will direct the minister on activities, and he has he will be getting approvals from the president from time to time. I think this is too much. This is no longer. Would you describe this as matter of urgent national importance? Please speak on what speak on what this paper is all about.
Mr. President, I'm really happy this matter came up for discussion.
Okay.
To begin with, sir, I want to emphasize yet again that matters of urgent public importance are matters that ought to be truly urgent. And the legislative intent of orders 41 and 51 being taken together in our rules is for us to be able to demonstrate that the matter under discussion is so urgent that it cannot even wait till the next day to be placed on our order paper. Ideally, Mr. President, matters like this, as raised by the distinguished Senator Ireti Kinjibe, are matters that should come under substantive motion on our order paper. There should be motions on notice. And to the extent that she had discussed with the Senate President, and the Senate President
she discussed with the Senate President about waste management. Not about
waste
lack
management.
of, yes, not land allocation.
Okay.
Not payment of salaries.
So definitely, in that words, I want to say that the manner of presentation of the motion itself will go to show that it's in violation of our rule. It's not consistent with our practice and procedure. And to that extent, I'm sure rather than us going into prayers, she can be advised to withdraw this motion so that she can properly, again, put it together and bring it. We send it to Rules and Business to be brought, on our order paper as a substantive motion, if she still feels strongly, about the issues. But there should be no dilation of any. The subject matter should be clear and addressed specifically. Thank you.
Point of order.
Point of order.
What point of order?
With your permission, I read.
Please read.
The matter for discussion shall, if possible, be referred to the President of the Senate before commencement of the day's sitting, and the President of the Senate shall refuse to allow the claim unless he is satisfied that the matter is definite and urgent. So, Mr. President, she came under this order. She ought to have told you the entire content, the details of the motion. And now you are saying she didn't tell you. She told you about
waste management.
Waste management. So this motion is dead on arrival because it's not in conformity with this order. You ought to have known the entire content of the motion. So Mr. President, I just want you to guide so as to allow our colleagues to.
Apparently, she's gonna go do another one. Putin. Putin is facing so many stuff here. Okay.
Understand this because of the future. Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Senator Hanga.
Certainly, I would have wanted to say something, but it looks like the leadership had already made up their minds about this case. So, I raise my case up. It's unfortunate.
Thank you. Senator Ome, I was told this land allocation, the lack of payment of salaries, demolition, all these things inside here, are they part of Order 41?
Thank you, Mr. President. My name is Senator Victor Ome, OFR. I represent Anambra Central Senatorial District. Mr. President, but for the content of Order 4151, which required the distinguished senator to show you her motion, what she intended to present through that Order 4151. From your explanation, you were not briefed with all the details of this motion before you permitted her to go on. Otherwise, Mr. President, the content of the section on waste management is a very serious matter for the Senate to discuss. If the Senate is not minded to take all the things at the same time.
Senator Ome?
Yes.
Senator Ome,
yes.
I must stop you. I pointed out to you that when she mentioned the fact that there is a failure of the sewage system in Abuja, and that it is a danger to lives of human beings, I said it's urgent enough to bring it to the Senate floor. So, but when she's talking about allocation of land and reallocation, and talking about demolition, talking about payment of salaries, talking about, so this is no longer under Order 41. Distinguished colleagues, please.
The way she came is inappropriate.
I want
should
to
be advised to separate the content of this
and
motion
then flagrant
and bring
abuse
a formal
of
motion.
FCT Act, and all those things are not for. This is like a total proof of the entire. Senator Mangunu, can you please move a motion on the way forward? There are too many things inside there. This is no longer Order 41. I just want us to be guided by our rules.
Okay.
Please.
I mean, you guys should sort yourself out. The time you used to argue on what should be brought and not to be brought is even a lot of waste on its own.
Be guided by our rules.
Mr. President, Mr. President, distinguished senators, once again, my name is Mohamed Tahir Monguno. I represent Borno North Senatorial District. Mr. President, having initially called for investigation of the matter based on the principle of audi alteram partem, but after listening carefully to the remarks of the President of the Senate, to the extent that he is not fully briefed of the content of the motion, I still rely on Order 41 to say that you cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. It is bad, and it is incurably bad. Therefore, Mr. President, I urge my sister, Senator Eriti Kingibe, to withdraw that motion because it is in flagrant violations of our rules.
Okay, here we go.
And there is nothing to discuss before the Senate based on our rules, because you cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. It is bad and it is incurably. The operating word here is incurably bad.
Yeah, 1 sec, please.
And therefore it cannot proceed. Thank you.
So you move that we request her to withdraw her motion because
her motion and properly bring a motion and only on sewage issue, which seems to be something that is urgent and needs urgent attention of the Senate, based on the discretion of the President of the Senate. Thank you.
So the violation of NESRA Act, FCT Act, allocation, reallocation of land, demolition, payment of salaries, payment of allowances, all these things were not, they are not part of Order 41.
They are not part of the issues raised with you.
They were not part of the issues raised before me.
And based on rules, all these things are supposed to be fully raised with you. You should be seized of the facts of the motion.
Thank you, Mr. President.
I am co-sponsor to this motion. Who gave you the floor?
The President gave me the floor.
Okay, sorry, sir.
Are you the President?
Sorry.
Thank you. Mr. President, my colleagues, this motion, just like the Senator Mangono said, was brought to you in deceit because she came up with a subject on environmental
Waste management.
Waste management. Brought issues that are not connected with that. Non-payment of workers and contractors, procurement processes, financial capacity, readiness of newly engaged contractors, the statutes, the compliance, otherwise of
in fact,
so many things that are not connected.
There's even one here that I've just seen. Depletion of the land of Federal University by 7,000 square meters.
It's time for us to withdraw this motion.
No, it's important for us to get to the root of it.
Has to be withdrawn.
Please, sorry.
Let her come back with it. No.
Did I miss anything?
This motion has to be withdrawn.
Distinguished colleagues, is it the view of the Senate that distinguished Senator Reggie Kingi may be allowed to withdraw this motion?
Those village people.
Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
What? The nays is more than the ayes now. What the hell? Wait. What just happened now?
Distinguished colleagues, is it the view of the Senate that distinguished Senator Reggie Kingi may be allowed to withdraw this motion?
Yeah.
Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it.
What? I don't understand why at this point in time we don't even have electronic voting. This should be like practically one of the easiest things to do. Just press yes. And the tally is there, everybody sees it. In fact, by now we should have the voting records of senators by name, by constituency. This whole thing that they do, I still don't understand. It's the Senate president that decides if what he heard is yea or nay.
You may wish to withdraw your motion.
Damn. Wow. Again, the state of the opposition in Nigeria is just not good. Not a good look. Okay, let me see.
With the total failure of waste management in the FCT, which is affecting lives. That is urgent. But in our motion here, we are saying something about non-mobilization of contractors. We are saying something about it has nothing to do with waste management.
No, non-mobilization of a contractor. She's actually referencing contractors that are in charge of waste. I'm not sure the Senate president really understood what she was reading when Senator Ireti came out to talk about that. The reason why you have a lot of waste is that a lot of these contractors that have been given the job of clearing waste have not been paid. Some of them are demanding mobilizations fees and all. Anaka says, very irresponsible system. Management bidded by nobody. It's just crazy. When a country is obsolete, this is the result. It's just painful.
We have seen something about allocation and reallocation of land.
Okay,
we have seen something about demolition.
Be part of it.
We have seen something about depletion of the University of Abuja land. We have seen something about allowances. So I want you as a...
Okay, no voice.
You are sitting down there, and then I heard Senator Ninki saying she's a senator. She has the right to bring a motion. So if you bring a motion that is incurably bad, must we wash our dirty linen in the public? Can't we withdraw the motion and bring back another? Can't we do consultations?
Thank you very much for recognizing me to say I should speak to the Senate.
Who is this?
Mr. President, distinguished colleagues.
Okay.
Standing as Senator Ahmed Wadada Aliyu, my side comment had nothing to do with the literature of the motion of Senator Ireti Kingibe.
Okay.
As well did not have anything to do with your position or the position of the Senate. The side comment I was making is because of this stubborn colleague of mine and my neighbor, Senator Karimi, who I will always want to remind him that I was here before him. That is just the reason of my side comment.
There's a point of order.
So, that is it. Would you...
And he's going to collect his full package at the end of the day. Yeah, most of them don't really get. Yeah, I think possibly also they didn't get a full scope of what she was talking about. But also that being said, I think the Senate also added some embellishment to it, like land allocation and all of those stuff. Ideally, she should have brought in a single bill that would have focused on, just the waste. Then that would be fine. But even outside the bill, I'm like, for her to be able to, make this point reach home, she should have also engaged in some other things. And as an opposition, if you really want to have, your own say in a country where the majority, as we speak right now, is APC, they now have the majority. I mean, a lot of these people have, defected, for whatever reason. You have to you wouldn't use the conventional stuff. You have to go around the old conventional system. You have to shame them to be able to work. You have to also know how to do stuff. So again, I mean, just not good for her. But again, hopefully she comes back with a better bill that addresses just the waste. And outside that also, she needs to put some more pressure. I've not really been seeing her do a lot of stuff. I know she fights Wiki once most of the time, but I've not really been seeing her, push so hard. And that also applies to all other opposition, because the powerful party right now, they're just having a field day. They're just having a very, very field day. There's no opposition in Nigeria. They've captured, most of these major governors. Right, and that's what it is.
Apologize to me as your senior colleague or not.
The guy is even laughing. The guy is even laughing.
Mr. President, my point.
Yeah, so that's just a pressure mount on the Senate to probe Wike's land revocation and reallocation. Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. I was watching this show on Kibaloye stuff, but again, it was just, I think he was talking about a lot of stuff, so I decided not to proceed with that. Let me put that by the side. We've talked about Chris OKAFOR. I mean, a lot of people just, they're saying a lot of things, about this Chris thing, and it's been trending a lot. See the handsome man Doris OGALA was married to before the marriage ended. Report and online discussion suggest her relationship with Pastor Chris later became a turning point in her life. Sadly, she lost her marriage, and today the pastor has moved on to marry a younger woman. This serves a lesson. Decisions made in moments of emotion can have long-lasting consequences. Wisdom and self-respect should always come first. Again, yeah, that's it. This is where she was saying that, she was saying that this and that happened. Okay, who are you leaving me for? Since you had sex with me, my life has not been the same. Why do you want to leave? Who do you want to leave me for after destroying my life? Okay, yeah, I've seen that one. This was the guy that came out to first talk about how, they begged her not to leave the husband, the ex-husband, but she wouldn't agree because she said the pastor told her to leave the husband. It's just quite unfortunate. Yeah, possibly, but again, let me just digress. Talking about Ireti Kingibe, I'm not even sure how she can get Wike's position because she's not defected to APC. And you know that the FCT position is always like an appointment by the president. So again, we'll see what happens. Let me see this. Nollywood actress is currently heartbroken over a failed relationship. We've seen that one. And yeah, that's it. Let me see. I think I have some bookmarks here. Somebody is saying that Pastor Chris should sue her. Okay, I've seen this one. Let me see.
I think the pastor should arrest her. Yes. First of all,
I heard the background saying they were fornicating together.
We are only hearing from Doris. Okay. Even if the pastor is fornicating with her, she has no right to release their chats online. Wow. Yes. It should be evidence for the court of law. Even if that's what the pastor is doing, that's defamation. You cannot just come and pull out her because it is two consenting individuals. The court is not going to treat the pastor as a spiritual leader. They are treating him as Dr. or Mr. Okafor, whatever. So if you're having consensual sex with someone and something happens and you're putting out evidence and you're putting it online, it's defamation of character. You are defaming that man. So that.
Okay, this is an association of Doris sympathizer. Fair point. Fair
man
point.
should sue him. He should step out of his spiritual coat, step into the individual or citizen
step into the canal coat
coat or whatever, and sue her to the very last bit of it. If they had any agreement of that, she should provide that evidence in the court. You don't come to the court of public opinion that is online and you start saying things about a man of God, an ordained man of God.
This guy is smart. Ordained man of God. That's just that's just interesting. Can someone tell us what's happening? This guy is always picturing himself from this to that. Let me see. Okay. Again, and that's just it. I think people are saying that that Pastor Chris should sue. I don't know how that would fare, but that's that about that. Let's see this one. We actually heard about Fubara's commissioning of certain stuffs today, and this was him. It's the way Rivers people just switch party, as in the way they switch party, I don't even know. It's just crazy. Okay, but again, that's that about that. We can respond about the 600 billion Rivers money. Says that the money is going to be well spent. We'll see what happens. He reaffirms his support for President Tinubu, saying selling Tinubu to Rivers people will be easy. Okay, that's quite interesting. We'll see how that goes. Right now, we're waiting for Wiki because Wiki on a normal day would have gone to Channels TV or done his media chat. We've not even had anything from him as we speak. By the time Senate Ireti alias King Gibe will be recontesting in 2007, she will list fighting Wiki as an achievement in the National Assembly. Well, again, that's kind of satirical. I'll leave that. Okay, I've seen this one. Let me see. The deputy FBI minister, the deputy FBI director, Dan Bongino, is going to be stepping down in January. So this is in another news. This is what's happening in the United States right now. So this guy, Dan Bongino, I guess the guy got in with Trump thinking I was going to do some James Bond moves. Unfortunately, talk is cheap. Execution at times is crazy. It's difficult. He's gotten in there, and maybe what you are seeing is bigger than him. And this is his tweet. I'll be leaving my position with the FBI in January. I want to thank President Trump, AG Bondi, and Director Patel. Patel is the FBI director, for the opportunity to serve with purpose. Most importantly, I want to thank you, my fellow Americans, for the privilege to serve you. God bless America and all those who defend her. Now, this guy is leaving. People are saying, okay, can you leak the secret? What is happening? This person can go to court, make we know. Okay, make we for know who jail they call for inside them. Abby, we'll know what's up. I think he can issue. I don't know. We'll see what happens though. I think they will settle her. That's what I'm thinking. The FBI is a disaster. It's not Dan Bongino's responsibility to fix it. He has already served this country. So you are saying he should be a coward and give up. No, it's not coward. He doesn't owe anybody anything, especially doesn't owe anything to people that have turned on him in less than 6 months on the job. Patel seems to want to do the job. I get the impression that Bongino doesn't enjoy it. If he's not happy and he feels that he can make a bigger impact doing something else, then he should do it. Life is short. Family is pretty much all that matters. Well done, good and faithful. Yeah. So again, they're going to argue back and forth. People are saying you should come and spill secret. And I think some people are saying that because of the Epstein file, okay, that's one of the reasons. And Jeffrey Epstein, for those who don't know, is this guy that is a pedophile and was actually engaged in trafficking, and he was able to blackmail a lot of big wigs, a lot of politicians, a lot of technocrats. I mean, it's just a lot of a story around that thing, and there's been an indication that some of those files, okay, had Trump in it, had Bill Gates in it, had a lot of all these other. Bill Clinton also was also kind of implicated allegedly in those files, and that's been a major thing. We don't know for sure what was the straw that broke Dan Bongino's back, but this guy in January is going to be leaving the FBI. We'll see what happens. That's just in another news. We've talked about Trump banning Nigerians, from stuff. Now, there's been also a story that there's a possibility that the United States of America might be going to war with Venezuela. Trump's order blockage of Venezuela's sanctioned oil tankers. The order targets dozens of vessels carrying Venezuela's vital oil export, a main revenue source amid ongoing U.S. sanctions. Trump referenced 2007 nationalizations under Hugo Chavez, when firms like ExxonMobil and ConocoPhillips lost projects and won unpaid attribution award. Venezuela's defense minister calls the claim delusional and an oil grab, ordering Navy escort for its tankers, while the U.S. frames the action as counter-narcotics enforcement following recent airstrikes. So Trump has been bombing the shit out of the vessel of some of this Venezuela under the pretext that they're carrying drugs. We're gonna see what happens. Okay, we're gonna see what happens. Okay, and that's that about that. Okay, so this was him. Let me see.
Because we had a president that maybe wasn't watching, but they're not going to do that. We want to.
Okay, again, I can't listen to that. I mean, you're always giving interviews near plane and all that. It took our oil. Let me see.
Just a blockade. Not going to let anybody going through that shouldn't be going through. You remember they took all of our energy rights. They took all of our oil from not that long ago, and we want it back. But they took it. They illegally took it.
Okay, so again, that's just by the way of just a side news, and that's that about that. Let me see. Doris OGALA. Okay, she's been trending everywhere. Okay, let me see. Okay, that's that about that. Let me see if I have some more stuff to talk about. If not, I'm gonna just be calling it a day at this point, or just go to and look at what's been happening. They try to combat us to Islam. When we refuse, they say we should become their slaves. For real? Where did this one happen?
Well, glad to have you back. You're still watching Rights Prime Time with me in the Amogo. Tonight, a first-hand account of abduction and survival in the Boko Haram camp.
Okay, when did this one happen? Let me see. Is this a recent stuff?
Faina Akilaus, who is from Adamawa State, was abducted in October 2020 while traveling back to Maiduguri. She says she was taken into the forest near the Chad-Cameroon-Niger Republic border, where she spent more than 4 years in captivity. Well, during that time, Faina endured forced labor, hunger, beatings, attempted indoctrination, and repeated punishment for trying to escape. On October 24, 2024.
I mean, this Boko Haram people, these guys, like, they're already a community. These bandits and all that, they're already a community. And the government knows where they damn well are. Don't let anybody tell you they don't know. No, they all know where they are. They all know. The United States also know where they are. And other foreign countries too. Not just the United States. Because it's a matter of global security too, in a way. Okay. And there are a lot of external forces that is behind all these guys.
Last year, Faina and another captive escaped, trekking for days before reaching safety and receiving medical care in Maiduguri. A very interesting story indeed. Now reunited with her family, Faina Akilaus joins us to share her story. Like you heard me say, I'm glad to have you, Faina. We're discussing behind the scene, and I was quite enthralled at the story you've been telling me and your determination. You went to meet for introduction, your fiance, and on your way back, you were your boss was intercepted, and then they told you to recite. They told people, all of you, to recite the Muslim prayer.
I believe that most of what we're seeing right now, these Boko Haram, these bandits, they were able to make some inroad during Buhari's regime. You know, at first they said they were technically defeated. At some point they said they had to integrate them back into the army. At another point, they went into Kuje prison. They released some of those Boko Haram guys and the terrorists that were actually imprisoned. Now they're almost everywhere. Now there's a mix between terrorists and bandits, and we don't even know. As far as I'm concerned, if you terrorize other people's life, you're also a culprit in that whole issue.
And you couldn't do it. And that was when they told you to come down. Yeah, tell us the story. They told you to come down from the bus, and what happened eventually?
Wow. They now take me to their own vehicle. They took me to their vehicle, and now I was like, I was like begging them first time. Begging them, they now said, no, I should go. That is, and now push me inside their vehicle. And I said, okay, that is, and I kept quiet there. They started, because at that spot we were 3 in number.
That came down from the bus?
No, from different vehicles.
Okay.
We were 3 that we were captured.
But you were the only one from your own bus?
Yes.
That was a Christian?
Yes, I was the only one in my own bus. So that is how they now captured the 3 of us in different vehicles. They now start taking us to the forest then. So we did 2.5 days. We started the journey on Monday.
Okay.
That is that 19 October 2020. Okay. So we started the journey in 1920, then 21. We arrived to their camp.
Wait. You started the journey on 19. Okay, get to the camp 21. I thought they said, okay, let's go.
So when we get there, we met with their boss, and he was telling us that he asked our name and everything. He did a video for us that very day.
Damn. He said people should do a video.
Yes. That very day.
For the federal government?
Yeah, not the very day, after 3 days.
Okay.
That very day we met, he just snapped us and asked our names, where we are from. We now told him, that's okay. So after 3 days, he now came back and said, okay, now we have to plead for the federal government for our release, so that they will support us and give it. When we tell them of our own background, they said, then they will say that, I know your family will not pay the kind of money we want except the government. And I say yes. And I said, we now make the video. We did.
So interesting. Boko Haram is using a Western device, Western created device, phone. Okay. Boko means education, Western education. Haram means forbidding. They're using the phone, they're using the gun, they're using the armored vehicle, the motorcycle when they come together for their peace meeting, when they have a chit chat with the military, everything produced by the Western, at least. At the end of the day, you would know that these people are trained machineries. It's just unfortunate. Since we them remove Jonathan, that country, it's been spoiling even before they removed Jonathan. Unfortunately, Jonathan also was caught in the crosswire. And his own, he did an interview recently, that's Jonathan, and started saying that he didn't even know what was happening at that time. And he said maybe the military man should write a book and tell us what was happening. He did that this year when he was doing, I think, a 10-year stuff for his foundation. It's so unfortunate.
We were even expecting them to tell us, okay, government has settled us, so this, that. No, we waited for how many months?
Wow.
Up to 7 months, nothing.
They didn't send it to government eventually?
They didn't send it. I don't think they sent it, because if they sent it when I came out, people will say it now. Nobody said about that. Nobody says anything. We were like, okay. Because even though when the place was silent, they are not even telling us anything. They will just keep us. We were just inside one of their room like that, their cage. I will just call it like cage. So we're just inside. They'll just come and preach as usual.
They'll come and preach. What the hell? Wow. Wow.
Your own religion is not the real religion. That is how at that spot there we will reach up to 11. Is it 11 or 12? Because
they wanted you to convert to
Islam.
To Islam?
Religion, yes.
And you said no.
No. I said no. Will not convert. I said, oh, in their own law, if you did not convert to Islam,
they turn you to slave.
You become their slave.
So you became a slave. So what did being a slave entail in the camp? What did it mean for you to be their slave?
Yeah, well, because one, I'm a Christian, and they just want us to, if we don't want to be this slave, we'll become a Muslim. So if we don't want that, we'll become a Christian, but we'll be their slave to do some house chores, other things for them at home.
You were carrying wood, fetching water, and all that.
Yeah, definitely.
What gave you the strength of character, determination to say no? Wow. Because it wasn't only once that wanted you to convert to Muslim, but you kept on resisting.
No, it's not only once. It's not only once. They normally came to our place and they said they'll preach for us. They are preaching for us to become.
I imagine you abduct someone, you carry the person, okay, against the person's will, then pull them into a forest, and you're going to preach. The audacity. And the problem is that we've allowed this thing to fester so much in the name of being politically correct that we're not calling a spade a spade. And these people operate when they perceive weakness. Once they see weakness, they will continue to operate. And now terrorism is a global problem. See what happened in Australia, Bondi Beach, 16 people, according to the last count, murdered. The same thing, 2 military men also killed. There was also another shooting in the United States. There was also people killed in Syria. It's just quite unfortunate that people would decide to just behave in a bestial manner in the name of serving one God that has told them not to do anything that they are doing right now. It's just indoctrination and sheer stupidity.
A better people in life, and others which if we become their religion, life will be better for us.
For 9 months, you refused?
Yes, for 9 months. When we were in that place for 9 months, before they started separating us.
Okay.
So we now said, since they say we will not Islamize, then they will separate each and every one of us to go to their OGALA houses then, to become their slaves then.
And then you tried to escape the first time.
Yeah, even though when we arrived, yes, when we arrived, Monday.
Yeah, I heard that story also from that man. I think that happened it was in Enugu also. It's just crazy.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Saturday night around 7 o'clock, me and Auntie Jumai tried to escape.
You met Jumai there in the camp?
In that spot that they captured.
Okay.
We were together with her. So we escaped that very day. That was on Saturday. Throughout the night, around 7 p.m. We walked throughout the night till morning. We now had a baby cry. We thought we never knew that they have a family, neither children with them there. So we now had a baby voice. We thought it's all those Fulani men, and maybe it's them that they used to raid their cow close. So we just did salam alaikum and enter inside. When we enter inside, the people now came out and saw us. They started shouting because their way of dressing with ours is different. So then they started shouting, "Who are those people?" The husband and go and carry is gone. Hey, when we saw him, we say, And it was them again.
They are living, you see, it's a way of life. Okay. And people come out and say it's poverty. No, it's not poverty. It's a way of life. And it's quite unfortunate.
It's now they now kept us.
And this time around, they chained you.
No, they did not chain us this time, this first one, but they beat the hell out of us.
Shit.
Sorry for that word. And went to, it was very far place. From that side where we are coming back to that camp that we tried to escape. It's beating throughout. We are
Were you doing this in the night, trekking in the night? Or
yes, it was in the night. It was in the night.
Through the bush?
Yes, through bush and water. It was in the night.
Oh, that's quite interesting. Then, I mean, we have a short time. I mean, the interesting part of the story is that you eventually escaped. Second time around or so. So how did you tell the story of how you managed to escape?
Oh, you don't believe the story? Now money them still pay her.
The last one?
Yeah, the one that you succeeded in escaping.
I would expect that, this is IRIS TV, I would expect that they would have done some 1 or 2 background checks. I mean, again, you know, well, things go wrong, but we'll see.
Okay.
I mean, you're here today, you spent 4 years there.
But
how did you eventually...
But there have been stories of people that actually did escape. There was one that I actually reviewed on this show. She was actually kidnapped with the Chibok girls. Okay, I think there were 2. Okay, that I did actually read their story rather. And what saved her was that she jumped from the truck that came to pick them. She jumped from the truck. She made her way back, you know, and then because there were a lot of people, the Chibok girl story, if you remember, then in 2014. And that being said, she was given some scholarship. She made her way to the United States. She's married now to a white man. I was just like, when this Christian genocide story trended, you know, our story was suggested to me on YouTube, and I think she has a family and all that. You know, it's just, it's the reality, really, that those people are living. Because a lot of people in the South don't understand this reality. At times we just think that, oh, maybe it's not, you know, it's not it. Yeah.
Managed to escape.
Yeah. With God, all things are possible too. We prayed over it, and God have mercy on us because of, like me, I tried to escape once, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th time.
But I still don't understand again how they didn't even unalive her at that point. You know, because these people, they live in a different reality. I still don't understand how you try to escape like 5 times. And I mean, maybe it's just grace. Maybe she met with those that are, because there are also different sections. There was this guy that went to Adiola Fayon's show, Pastor, I think is Ladi Thompson, and started talking about how these people operate. It's a big, big problem. It's a big problem.
Oh, really?
Yes.
On each occasion they caught you?
Yes, they caught me. If they caught me, they would tie my legs with chains, with this motor ring. Them.
You weren't afraid trying to escape and being caught again?
I said I will keep on trying until I saw.
It's a long walk to freedom.
See, though, as far as I'm concerned.
You have some heart.
Yeah, it's God that just.
So eventually, what happened? How did you manage to escape?
So when already.
Again, I'm just assuming that Arise TV has done some good background verification here, because these people are not normal human beings. These terrorists, they are into so many things that they don't think like normal human beings. Although she said they actually did bully her, though. But
they know there, and this other woman, this Fulani woman used to sell fra and nono in that area. So we now went, and I met one of the women and said to you, I heard that we used to help people to escape. We to want to escape, we should help also. And she now said, no, she cannot do it, that she's scared. Normally, if they capture them, they will kill them. So she's scared.
Yeah,
I keep
that's what I expect
this woman when she's coming to sell for us.
So there's slave trade effectively in Nigeria as we speak today. And again, a lot of all those Arab countries, they're actually slave trade going on as we speak. Unfortunately.
I'll just be disturbing her. So at long last, she now accept that, okay, she should talk to her husband, because she's not the one that will take us as her husband. She will let her talk to her husband. When she talk to her husband, husband will know what to do.
You told me that you people had to pay 250,000.
Yeah.
And I was asking you, how did you get 250,000 in the camp?
Yeah, we saw.
Oh, this is not adding up anymore. How did you get money? You were a slave? If you're a slave, I would assume that you were not being paid for whatever work you were doing.
Some of their things then, and our own things that we bought there, just sometimes they used to give money, so just do it. And so sometimes we used to save the money that they give us, we just save it, because we used to hear that these people used to if you met better person, they will now help you and escape, even though they themselves, if you met them themselves, the good one.
How are you able to make money as a slave under Boko Haram? I know there's a lot of money that flows to those guys. I know they collect ransom. I know they go rob. I know they're involved in mineral resources mining. They mine gold. They mine a lot of stuff. They capture a lot of those sites, and they have deals that is being done internationally, and also they get money from other. But I still don't understand how this woman, even if they're making that money, they would never give someone that was captured. What they do is to collect from the family of someone captured. So this story, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
They will show you the way to, but you have to pay money. Everybody with his own amount of money that you want. So that is how we now keep on saving money too.
Well, fine. We don't have all the time. I wish I could have had more of this story. And then you lost your brother, who is a soldier, to
the same year
before you
that April
traveled. Yes.
Again, I'm not going to make light of anything, but I'll just leave it there. Even this guy is like, this story, I don't know. But again, I don't know our experience. I don't know. Yeah, that's
so
just...
sorry, but we thank God that you're alive, you're well, and of course, your fiance that you went to the introduction had already married even before you came out.
Oh, what a twist. Wow. That's another Doris. So maybe the guy felt like she's dead. Maybe.
It's all right. We trust that, and you were even doing business. Are you back to your business? Before I let you go now.
Yeah.
You're back to your business.
UNICEF assist me, yeah.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, UNICEF assisted her. Well, we'll see what happens. And that's it. Sure, 30% of Nigeria is governed by bandits. We'll see what happens. Fubara's wife, Nigeria First Lady, empowers 500 elderly in River State. Now, Fubara's wife don't come out now. She was waiting in the wings. Nigeria is going down, and then Obi asked Nigeria to stop Tinubu before he destroys democracy. If you're gonna stop that guy in 2027, you're gonna do a lot of job. I don't even know if that's possible again. Okay, so these are some of the things I want to look at. But again, that's it. Let me see. I think it's time for me to go now. I just want to see if there's any new update. Many people are surprised as Mr. Obi jumped down from vehicle at Obi and started directing traffic by himself. Well, what is this? It's really by himself. What is this?
It's a very simple man. We are actually heading to Oba when we noticed that the road was blocked. His Excellency Mr. Obi came down from car. He came down to direct traffic by himself. Who does that? A very simple man indeed. The man.
Obi directing traffic. Waiting Musa go see for gate. What is this? What is this, bro? Wait, Obi traffic. Wait till happen. Let me see. Obi traffic. Okay, this is it. Obi steps out to direct traffic in Anambra 1 hour ago. The former Anambra State governor, and LP president candidate took a hands-on roll on Wednesday to ease congestion on the unpaved road lined with Sharp. Supporter praised his humility and service mindset, calling him a simple man despite his wealth. Critics labeled it as publicity stunts, pointing to the visible pothole and thus a sign of unresolved infrastructure issues from his 2006 to 2014 tenure. The movement highlighted Nigeria's divided view of political figures like Obi. Wow, very simple, man. Simple. Okay, here we go. Like, what is this? Today in His Excellency Obi jumped out of his car to control every traffic that had kept vehicles and motorcycles stuck for hours. He handled it single-handedly, really. But he also had orderlies with him. So how come it was the one that did it? Despite being worth billions, Peter Obi remains remarkably humble. Wow.
See, a very simple
man. We've seen this one. Okay. Sometimes I wonder who this man called Peter Obi is. He came down from his car to control traffic. Like, who does that? The humility is just out of this world. Bye. A very simple man. Yeah. A responsible man. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's the only thing we saw, just that 20-something. How come people couldn't give us much more thing? We didn't see him directed in traffic, but again, that's a report. This is him here. Oh boy, dear Lord, give me a son like Peter Obi. The most fully stupidest thing here. Hypocrite. People are just commenting. People are not nice. Oh. I know say, you know, not. Okay, I know no say, you know, Tinubu. Tinubu Bala Blue. How many? Actually, this channel will cover majorly Nigeria stuff. Okay, with all the money. If you see the way in the dress, you're gonna say that man will see life as nothing. Okay. We see. He's now a road safety officer. Tinubu, thank you for appointing Peter Obi. People know they get chills at all for this Nigeria. And he's just trying his best to just solve traffic problems. Okay, until he does. This guy is mad. Until he does mortuary attendant, I won't take him serious. From food server to last man. God. I don't know. What do you guys think about this? I don't even know. Kataife eats 83K viewers with Davido on Twitch. Wow, that's lovely. Let's see.
Yeah. I did find no me the trend though. No be me. I beg now the deal we they talk about no be biggest. My own one they run now. No one they run now. Yes now. We go run now. Jesus! Come on, let's do it. W Martel in the fucking shot. W Martel in the fucking shot. W Larry. Shout out to the Martel. W Larry. Martel. I ain't inside the team. Jesus.
Okay, so this is Kataife. He's really doing well for himself. 30,000 subs. That's like 300K. Wow, that's not bad. I know it pays to have all these guys in, but again, see the moment Kataife realized he just broke the record of the most viewed live stream ever in Africa on stream with Davido hitting 80K views at once. Hope you just wonder where and get this kind of energy. Wow, I beg, waiting they happen now for Two-Face compound. Two-Face, I think right now there's a little bit of calm after the storm. Hopefully they can keep it that way. Natasha, people say she be like warlord. I think she's good now. Davido sent a strong message to Twitch urging them to upgrade Kataife's deal to $1 million and even said he's ready to become Kataife's new manager. Okay, wow, that's impressive. That's really impressive. See the moment Kataife realized he just broke the record of the most viewed live stream ever in Africa on stream with Davido. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's reacting to Kataife and Davido collab. Let's see that. Okay. Oh.
Jesus. Jesus.
He's one of the first people that put me on TikTok. Actually, TikTok has a lot of information actually, apart from just
TikTok has a lot of information. I don't believe that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this. This is the moment he entered the stream. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Wizkid. This is Davido showing me love. Wizkid, this is Davido showing me love. After everything I've done for you, still promise me. Wizkid, I'll charge you 1 billion to come to my live stream. You regret for not showing me love. Okay. You see that. Okay, yeah, that's that. I just had to cover that. I beg, play Regina and Epa video. Which one is Regina and Epa? Let me see if I can see that one. Most of these things, I think I have to start streaming on I think I have to start streaming on Twitch right now, because I think that's where the new direction is. I'm gonna start that. Hopefully, sometimes maybe next week. I'm gonna make my. Let me see. Okay, that and Epa. I don't even know who that is. On Instagram, Epa will get Atataco. Oh, let me see if I can see that. I also have to be careful because of copyright. Rumor new billionaire admires Spark EPA rather. Am I getting it right? I don't even know. EPA restless and cannot sleep anymore. Okay, let me see.
In life, they say, a woman who finds her peace becomes a nation no man can conquer. So tonight, my people, the winds blowing from London to Abuja carry a story soaked in tension, quiet panic, and whispered admiration. Because while Regina Daniels is living or simply living her life in the UK, her laughter, her outings, her glow, someone else thousands of miles away is losing sleep, allegedly. Someone who once believed she could never slip out of his orbit. Yes, you heard me well. So my people, fasten your seatbelts, because this one is is cooking louder than anyone expected. Let's journey into the whispers, the rumors, the emotions, and the unspoken truths, my people. Regina Daniels has always been a woman whose presence lights up a room. A woman who carries that born star aura without even trying. So when she traveled to the UK for a quiet break with her brother Swizzy, nobody expected fireworks. Nobody expected drama.
Okay, this is yeah. Hi, good morning. How's it going? Digidaja, it's quite a while. Yeah, I'm not even seeing any major thing with they said I lied. Okay, let me see. And I think she's now she has now relocated to the US, to London rather. Alant is now she's now trying to learn something. Let me see. You know that she's now learning to cook. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's been a while. Kind of just trying to round up. Regina Daniels shared tearful video calls with son amid custody dispute. Wow. Oh yeah, this is what I saw. Like this was just yesterday, right? This is how she's enjoying her life right now in the UK. This was Regina Daniels got a video call to speak with her kids and show them the toys he got for them. While the kids were talking to her mom, they started crying, saying they wanted their mom. Regina tried to hold back tears. Where is the video? We saw this one December 16th. Take the window of quietude for. Wow, I missed this. The recent post by Regina presents a version of event that is both misleading and inconsistent with long verified family practice. Publicly sharing moments involving the children has never been new, unusual, or controversial within the family. It has been a shared tradition, and the same individual now objecting has repeatedly and voluntarily posted not only our own children, but also the children of other wives over the years. Regardless of circumstances, without any objection, hesitation, or concern for privacy. This is Ned speaking, okay? At no point in those moments was it described as exploitation or irresponsibility. To now describe the very same action as harmful simply because they no longer align with our present narratives makes it hard to ignore the inconsistency in her claims. Equally misleading is the suggestion that she has been prevented from being present in the children's life. A prolonged absence has been by choice, not force. The children have not been hidden from her. Rather, they've been safeguarded in an environment that prioritizes routine, care, and emotional balance. Outside of brief stage domestic moments, she has largely prioritized social engagement and nightlife over stability and consistent presence. Wow. Communication team, not even the husband signed this one. Okay. The portrayal of herself. Oh, wow. Let me move this here. The portrayal of herself has been aggressively pushed out also ignores the genuine concern that has been raised repeatedly about her well-being. Encouragement to seek rehabilitation is not punishment, nor is it cruelty. Children deserve a parent who is emotionally present, mentally sound, and sober most of the time. This is not an unreasonable expectation. It is the minimum standard of care any parent owes their children. It is important to know that the court has already addressed these issues. The ruling was resolved in favor of Senator Ned, with clear direction that Regina Daniel must undergo drug rehabilitation and be assessed by the Abuja Social Welfare Department before access can be restored to Munir and Khalifa, the children of the marriage. Okay, the matter has been adjourned to 4th of February 2026 for hearing of the substantive suit. Additionally, the court struck out and dismissed the fundamental rights action filed against Senator Ned Nwoko and the Nigerian police. Despite this outcome, the family deliberately chose not to publicize the court's decision. This restraint was intentional, aimed at giving her the space, privacy, and dignity to seek therapy without public pressure or embarrassment. Unfortunately, the choice to instead mobilize online sentiment while fully aware of the conditions already set for access to the children risk using the children as emotional shield to deflect from unresolved personal crises. So on and on and on and on. So this is just recent. This was yesterday. While Regina must undergo drug rehab before access to children. Let me see. And this is Regina. Regina opens up about the pain of being separated from her children as she makes fresh allegations against her estranged husband, Senator. Oh, wow. So this is the video where she was having a chat with the kid. Okay, let's see.
Let me show you guys what I bought for you.
So she's currently in London, I believe.
But I'll still buy you more things, okay? See, all of those are yours. Let me show you.
Again, the moment you bring your family out to the open, the moment you put everything out there, then you open yourself also for different, different attack. Let me just put it that way. And that's what she's doing here.
See, I bought you so many clothes and even this toy gun. Very big toy gun. Can you see?
Wow.
Huh? Mama, come back. I should come back.
Wow. Okay, the kid is saying mommy should come back. Okay.
I'll come soon, okay?
Okay.
Okay? See your toys. See your new shoes. I bought you. Nice? Huh? See,
Wow.
I also bought you a new shoe.
Okay, I'm gonna just move first, yeah?
I'm so happy to see you. Once you guys receive this, if you guys receive the box, one side is for Khalifa, one side is for...
The whole thing doesn't even, looks kind of not organic. The way it is doesn't look organic. That's the problem.
So we already arranged it. Mama! Good evening, Mama. Evening. How are you doing?
Shower, fine, thank you, ma. How are you doing, mama? Mama, you look so beautiful. I love you.
I think that's the nanny. Yeah.
Thank you. Mama, I'll take care of myself. I'll try.
Okay, so again, yeah, let me just skip here. Bing watch, yeah.
Ha. See another sneakers. There is so much. And I miss you people.
Okay.
Hey, all of you at the same time. You people should not do me like that again. If you see me, my hand started to shake.
Let me see if
Yes.
okay, yeah, that's it. Let me see, that's it. Okay, now the kids are crying. This is the one that Ned was actually addressing from the whole thing. Oh, I want to go to mama now, right? Okay.
Tomorrow, okay, baby?
I don't know why this should be made public.
Okay, change his clothes. Change his clothes.
Okay.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I think I saw that video.
Mama said she's coming now. She's if you dress up, Mama is not coming. You know you can't. You're almost fine.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Yeah, and that's the life. I think this is what Ned Nwoko is complaining about. You see that, no? Let's see. You see. And that's it. Again, I don't know. I think the issue right now is just for them to sort themselves out and see what happens. But that's just that's just the reality. Okay, right now. Okay, I've seen this video and all that. She must complete court order rehabilitation before seeing our children. Ned Nwoko. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully they sort themselves out. Now we're dealing with Doris OGALA, and that's the one that is really trending, that people really want to know what happens. This is her here when she was like, Regina Daniel started training in one of the biggest culinary school in London. Apart from acting, Regina has always had passion for cooking. Whoever says that. She revealed that she has the dream of owning one of the biggest restaurants in the UK and in Lagos. This is a new journey for her. It's now clear that marriage was really holding her back. Oh, who says that? Now she's got her life back and is doing her best. Who is this? I mean, I no comment. Let me just put it as no comment. Yeah, Redna Jana don't move on, okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's see this. Okay, no, I'm not gonna play that. Okay, yeah, so that's that about that. Just look at the massive influx of people into Nigeria for Dirty December, proving how Nigeria under Tinubu is now a major international tourist destination. Reno or Mokiri. I think now you've gotten what you want. Okay? Influx of people for Dirty December. Wow. People are really moving. You will never still see the one way a brother for the smoke for video after hangover. Yeah. Maybe once I see it, I'll just bookmark it and share later. Tourism for people coming back home to greet family, or maybe just Naira is more useless and they get to live like kings with the little foreign currency they can barely survive on over there. Yeah, whatever it is, I mean, people go to Nigeria, especially those in London. So the joke is on you. Again, Ambassador Reno, this is quite interesting. Okay, Tinubu would not be doing what he's doing today when I was a governor. Rotimi Amechi. What is this?
He will be doing what he's doing when we are governor.
To hear that the chairman of Governor's Forum was appointed by President Tinubu was shocking. When Jonathan tried it, we refused. If we refused, his candidate was Jan. I said, I'm going to run the election. They said, against the president, I will vote the president and Jan, I will be defeated. And I defeat both Jonathan and Jan. I defeated them.
Okay.
The same way I will defeat any candidate that's running under ADC. Wait and see. I come with experience. I ran President Buhari's campaign.
Here we go again.
President Buhari ran election more than 3 to 4 times, 2 of us. Yes. When I came and he appointed me DG, I said, Mr. President, you wait. He said, yes. Your job is to obey me. I know the country very, very well as a politician.
Yeah, but Tinubu was the one who ran the campaign, to be honest with you. And you also met with Tinubu during the primaries, right? So I don't understand this. And even if Buhari was a better president, maybe the country won't be in the dire state that it is right now. So I don't know if this is even something to take glory on.
Just follow me and you will win. Item 1, prayers. Item 2, work hard. Let's go to Babangida. I said, no, I won't go. I said, sir, you go to Babangida. If this one go to Babangida's house, we not only go there, we ate food. These are 2 men who have been quarreling for all their lifetime. But I took him there, we ate Babangida's food.
Your Excellency, someone is asking here if you have a godfather.
I don't.
Okay. Okay, we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Tinubu won't be doing what he's doing today if I was a governor. Yeah, just going through stuff happening. NFF and Nigerian lawyer being escorted out of FIFA headquarters after they went to complain that DR Congo, the Republican of Congo, used an ineligible player. I don't know if this is true. To my dear fans, I'm truly sorry for the delay on the song Peteru this season. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me see. Nobody's going to marry you even after you repent. Businesswoman catering informed bodies who embrace religion after retirement.
All the way all this whole tell all this whole that shower does they give their life to Christ. They no go marry now. All the whole tell all of now we make us live the kind of life where they live now. Say we want to be a biggie girl. All of now don't.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. I mean, I don't know what this means. What's in the spoon for this country? 100 million
right,
for
if
issue.
You buy any one of these pair of shoes, you get the other one for free. So if you get a pair of the Primordial Oxfords, it will come with a pair of the Primordial loafers free of charge. And only one person in the world will get access to this shoe. We only make it for one person and one person alone. The price is 100 million naira.
That's crazy. Tinubu gave Buhari the golden spoon. Yeah, it was Tinubu that helped that guy.
For you in your size, and I'll deliver it to you personally, making sure that it fits you perfectly. Nobody else will get access to this design apart from you. These are fun facts.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything on that one. Tinubu received the Ogba Kingdom traditional ruler as part of the consultation with traditional institution at the President Villa today. My son, the MD of NDDC, is a transformative, committed, and highly focused MD. The Niger Delta has contributed immensely to the development of this country. Okay, let me see. This was today, right?
I will say Merry Christmas and Good New Year in advance. It's a joy to listen to go down the history of our discovery. Unfortunately, we have not done well in the past to cater for the goods that laid golden egg, the Niger Delta. But fortunately, recently, God has given us the opportunity.
This guy's old, bro.
There's some. Dr. Ogboku, the MD of Niger Delta Development Authority, is a transformative, committed, highly focused empty.
Okay.
The love of the nation is noticed by all, including myself. I pay attention to Niger Delta.
The weight that is on him, it's not easy. I don't even like. The thing is this: if you want to be the president of Nigeria, just know that it's over. It's over, and that's what I would say. Because once they get there, right, you just like. And again, and that's why I don't understand why people, want to just get this thing by force. Because there's no way, like the old thing, number one, the old system is corrupt. The old system is corrupt. So even if you have some good intention, you've got to fight. If Peter Obi becomes the president today, he's got to fight. Now, Tinubu here, a politician that already has a lot of, stuffs around him. And you have different interests, and you yourself also, you have certain, or I'll call it baggage, that you've carried. Because do you think he just became president just like that? No, he had made some deals. And that's it.
Development issues.
Okay.
You mentioned the street light, the roads, the infrastructural development. We will continue with that, and we won't let you down.
Are you saying run the election? Are you saying run the election on what basis your argument? I don't get your question.
You have contributed immensely in personnel, in resources, to the development of this country. You have done well. You have been very, very peaceful people. You are progressive. But your politics, before now, is different. But your agitation is consistent with what a producing community should have without any agitation. But the management of the past, the focus now is going forward with progress, determination, and constructive engagement with the community.
Okay.
And the entire nation. We cannot excuse the...
Okay, I'm going to move on.
Tell you...
Again, long story short is that the Niger Delta has been pivotal to Nigerians' development, and we'll leave it at that. Too much knowledge is dangerous. So this person is a professor. This guy is an African. I don't know. Let me see. Again, like, what is this? I don't even free himself at all. I said, then the no wicked man, see him cap. You guys in Nigeria are still listening to your puppet. Independence and democracy in Africa is a jack. Kabi Marx, welcome to the issue. Puppets govern. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you have a point. Yeah. Was the moment Wizkid gifted Kata if you're on the stream after Davido left. Oh, so the sudden gift, the sudden subs was Wizkid. So Wizkid came into trend with Davido's stuff. Okay, we'll see that. Nigeria sent a diplomatic delegation to Burkina Faso government to offer a formal apology after illegally violating the airspace of the Sahel Alliance. While idiots supporting APC were busy typing nonsense online, we have gone to beg and say sorry. Wow. Have they released the 11 people? Is this for real?
Je conduis une délégation envoyée par le président Bola Ahmed Tinubu, président de la République fédérale du Nigeria, afin de livrer un message au président Ibrahim Traoré. Un message de fraternité.
Let me see. Nigerian delegation. Okay, to Burkina Faso. This is it. Let's see. Traoré draws the line. Nigeria threats to invade. Okay, this is number one. Let me see. Okay, they've released. This is it here.
Welcome back to SunnyTube channel.
No, so
your
they
number
released
one
them
source for breaking news and in-depth African stories.
Okay.
Today, we have a major update on a tense diplomatic incident that had everyone talking.
Okay.
Burkina Faso has officially and finally released.
Oh, it's real. It's real. Nowadays, you have to confirm stories, at least double check or triple check, so that you are not sure, so that you're certain that it's not AI and all that. That's the world we live in. Okay, because you said Tinubu ran Buhari's election. When Amechi said he did run the election, how you know Tinubu did? What? No, it's on record. It's not. I'm not the one saying Tinubu did. It's on record that Tinubu ran President Buhari's election in 2015 and in 2019. In fact, in 2019, it was the chairman of the election campaign. Okay, so it's not a matter of whatever Amechi is saying. Fine, he has the right to say he actually worked for the election of Buhari in 2015. I'm not disputing that he did something, but in terms of who ran Muhammad Buhari's election in 2015 and 2019. Yeah. So again, that's it. It was basically, I think Tinubu was the main person. Okay. And again, in 2019, it was, so again, in 2015, okay, let me see, in 2015, I might be wrong here. Okay. I might be wrong here. Okay. So I take that back. In 2015, Amechi, then governors of Rivers State, led the campaign that helped Buhari, running under the APC, defeated incumbent President Goodluck Jonathan. This marked the first time an opposition candidate won. In 2019, President Buhari appointed Amechi as the Director General for his re-election bid, which Buhari won against Atiku Abubakar. Amechi's role was pivotal in mobilizing support, strategy, and resources. Note that while Buhari's 2015 campaign received brief advisory input from U.S. consultant David Aglexo, Amechi was the primary on-ground campaign leader in Nigeria for both elections. So you're right, David, on that. Let me just ask, what was Tinubu's role? Let me see here. Okay. Okay, Bola Ahmed Tinubu played a pivotal behind-the-scene role in Muhammadu Buhari's presidential campaign in both 2015 and 2019, primarily as the national leader of the APC. Key contribution, he was instrumental in forming the alliances, the APC, in 2013 through the merger of major opposition party, ACN, CPC. This created a strong coalition to challenge the PDP. Tinubu provided crucial support from the Southwest region, delivering votes and resources that helped Buhari defeat incumbent President Goodluck Jonathan, the first time an opposition party, okay, blah, blah, blah. He initially aspired to be Buhari's running mate, but conceded position to his ally Yemi Osinbajo. So role in 2019 as APC's national leader, Tinubu supported Buhari's re-election bid, helping secure victory against Atiku. His influence helped maintain party unity and mobilize support through the campaign. Tinubu's strategic alliances, financial network, and control over Lagos/Southwest politics were widely credited as essential to Buhari's successes, earning him the reputation as a political godfather or kingmaker. So again, yeah, I think for him to claim that he was the DG of the campaign for 2015, 2019, I think I give that to him, that he was actually instrumental. Okay, so back to, thanks for that, David. Back to Burkina Faso. So the 11 detained Nigerian Air Force personnel has been released after an high-level talk with Traoré.
11 Nigerian Air Force personnel after days of detention. What led to this standoff?
All of them are thief, I agree.
And how was it resolved? Stay tuned as we break it all down. If you are new here, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications so you never miss an update.
You're subscribed, okay?
It all started on December 8, 2025, when the Nigerian Air Force C-130 Achilles aircraft en route from Lagos to Portugal for routine maintenance encountered a technical issue shortly after takeoff.
Okay.
The crew made a precautionary emergency landing at
Okay, so again, it was tagged an emergency stuff. Okay,
Diolasso Airport in Burkina Faso, the nearest suitable airport following international aviation safety protocols.
Okay.
But Burkina Faso's military authorities saw it differently. They claimed the plane entered their airspace without prior authorization, calling it a violation of sovereignty and unfriendly act. The 11 personnel on board, 2 pilots and 9 passengers, all Nigerian Air Force members, were immediately detained for questioning. This incident...
Yeah, again, Nigerians' claim was there was an emergency landing. Burkina Faso's claim was that they actually came in, they intruded into the airspace of Burkina Faso, and that possibly the aim was to compromise their air safety and air security, as it were. Again, I mean, there is no love lost between, this guy, Traoré and Tinubu. And again, France also is now like a sworn enemy, given that the hold that they have on this guy is no longer there. Now, Russia definitely is one of the major backer of this guy, Traoré. So that's one of the things that makes it very difficult, for you to just brush him aside or to just invade his government, no matter what you think. Yeah.
Highlighted ongoing tensions in West Africa. Burkina Faso, along with Mali and Niger, forms the Alliance of Sahel States, a bloc that withdrew from ECOWAS last year amid disputes over military coups and shifting alliances.
Okay.
Initial reports were confusing, with some sources claiming a quick release, while Nigerian officials confirmed the personnel remained in custody for over a week. But good news came on December 17, 2025, after intense diplomatic efforts.
Wow.
Burkina Faso freed the 11 personnel. Nigeria's foreign minister, Yusuf Maitama Tuga, personally traveled to the capital of Burkina Faso, Ouagadougou, and met with Burkina Faso's junta leader.
Yeah, it's not just only Putin's friend. I think it's a strategic position for Putin. Right now, I think, and it's always been like that the battle for African resources is always, a major competition for the West, okay, and even for the East. Okay, so Russia believes that, most of this military coup and all these things that you're seeing here, I think they have a strong backing of Russia, just as a way for, them to also have some level of control and fight against the influence of the West. So, yeah, so whatever he's doing right now, you cannot just go in and invade because it's an ally to Putin. So that's where it gets more interesting. And I think Putin has also come to warn that you have to be very careful the way you treat these guys. Now, again, these guys are dictators. And, Nigeria has also suffered from its own era of dictatorship, I would say.
Ibrahim Traoré. Tuga delivered a message of solidarity from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, offered formal apologies for the airspace irregularity, and emphasized fraternity between the two nations. The talks were described as amicable, with both sides committing to stronger cooperation against regional threats like terrorism. Reports confirm the Nigerian personnel were treated well during their detention.
Yeah, just imagine how Nigeria has degenerated. Even Burkina Faso has the effrontery to seize our military cargo plane and our citizens to, no matter the backing of Putin. Yeah, again, it's just the current reality that, you know, that we face as a country and as a nation. Okay, we can't even man our own security apparatus. We can't man our own borders. We have terrorists coming in, you know, and terrorists also within, creating a lot of havoc. It's quite unfortunate. It's really quite unfortunate that now there's even no fear, no matter what Putin thinks, you know. But again, this is more of an indirect message being passed, because this guy, you know, this guy is a military guy, and he has the backing of Putin, and unfortunately so, he's been getting some, I would say, level of public notoriety, you know, given the state of African politics and what is happening, deep corruption and the likes. So his people also seem to actually like him. That's quite another factor. I did ask I met someone recently, and he's actually from, I think, Burkina Faso, and I was just asking him about the guy, and he says people love him because all this while, you know, the politicians they've had did nothing for them, and that's the problem.
And the issue was resolved peacefully without further escalation. This resolution shows that dialogue can prevail even in tense times. What do you think about this incident? Was it just a misunderstanding or a sign of a deeper regional divide?
Yeah.
Drop your thoughts in the
again. It's again. I don't think that Burkina Faso will be able to withstand Nigeria if there's any show of force. But we are at a point in time where even our military personnel is actually stretched, you know, and that's the problem. That's the problem. It's and that's that perfect resolution, right? It did not release them. What? No, I don't do unverified news. Okay, yeah, they've been released. I think this guy actually went there, and that's it. Just I wanted to just confirm that. Yeah, that's it. Buying a Range Rover Sport is my worst financial mistake. Okay, yeah. Let me see if there's any other thing I want to talk about. In 2018, Roots and I had something. Even my husband, Femi, knows about it. I did not like the way she was controlling and sending me on errand. What the hell is this? If you're a smart person, you would know that you cannot take D1 seriously. If you do, you're either jobless or there's a problem. Let me see.
Celeb that you think will be arrested before the end of this year. Choose one. Portable, D1, Lizzie Anjorin. One of them will be arrested before the end of this year. Who?
What kind of question is that?
Very dark man. At least we know that they used to arrest him for no reason. Even when you know comments, they used to just want to arrest him. You have just said, I just said very dark man, because I know that his enemies will still come and arrest him. You just add him to the list.
I'm gonna subscribe to your channel. It's interesting. Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, I can just answer you.
No, out of the three people.
I cannot call Portable's name. Oh, God, I beg. I beg.
Okay. Let me move on.
You're either jobless or there's a problem. Do you get that kind of thing? So,
for
someone like D1, like if you are a smart person, you know that you cannot take him seriously.
Ouch.
Yeah, do you get if you take him seriously, then you're either jobless or there's a problem. Do you get?
Wow. Well, that's a cheap shot, though. I mean, I don't know.
That kind of thing. So.
People like
that, when they make videos talking about people or talking about stuff like that is really not their business, you will just know that someone is clearly just bored and just wants to have fun.
No, again, if somebody talks about, like, I try to talk about politics and what is trending, okay? So again, I don't think that people who talk about people, without any trigger, then maybe that person is jobless. But when you're talking about stuff that is happening now, I don't know for sure. I think D1, I don't really know his own forte. I think he's a comedian, but again, I don't know. What are you talking about? Hi, Emmanuel. What are you talking about, Burkina Faso? Do you think Nigeria is better than Burkina? Nigeria is the worst country. It would have been better way back if it would have been led by Christian leaders. We had Jonathan as our Christian leader, and it was then that the Chibok girls were actually kidnapped. I think Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. I think a country deserves the kind of leaders it gets. That being said, I'm not talking about Burkina Faso as a country in itself. I'm talking about Burkina Faso with respect to its strength, its resources, and if we're going to actually go into a war with Burkina Faso today, I don't think that Burkina Faso will be able to withstand Nigeria, despite even all the internal challenges we have. Now, in terms of Nigeria having its own challenge, I do agree we have our challenges. For Burkina Faso, they've also had their own challenges. And this guy possibly is trying his best. It's just I don't subscribe to military style of government because we've actually gone through that in Nigeria and it wasn't really fun. Okay, it wasn't really fun. Okay, and part of the problems we're facing today, can still be attributed to those years of successive military rulership. Okay, and even when we got to democracy, there was still a substantial influence from the military, even in our democracy. Yeah, she's right about that D1 guy. Again, I don't really know much about the guy. I think he won one competition way back, but I've seen him talk also. I don't even know his gig, but again, right? maybe she's right though.
So even when he's saying something serious, we shouldn't take it serious.
I've really not seen him say something serious. And to be honest, I hardly see his videos. But I'm saying that because he has talked about me before. And for some reason, I just knew that, this one is not serious, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So he's out of the equation.
Okay.
So who is going to be arrested?
So I left.
Again, I don't understand this kind of question. Like, someone is coming to your show to talk about stuff, and I understand that virality is at the back of every content maker. He knows that whoever she says, the person that she possibly says will be arrested will come out and do a rebuttal or do like a counter, whatever, and then they go viral. Again, but I don't think that you want to be, you want to actually keep this point on, because now this guy has come out to say, okay, this is it.
A lot of people don't know this, right? When I came out from Big Brother 20.
Okay, so he did Big Brother. Okay.
Myself and Ruth, we had something. Correct, baby, sweet.
Okay, I think I now agree with. I think I now agree with the lady. To be honest,
you don't understand. She's good. That's the truth of the matter. Now, correct person.
What do you mean good?
Now, for me personally, I don't like people. I don't like people where they control me. Like. I don't want those talks of guidance. Anyway, for me, there's no bad blood. Do you understand? And it's not like I didn't treat her well.
Oh, okay.
This thing where they talk, some people for the industry they know. Some people for the industry even the husband self, Mr. Femi James, he know. I just don't like when people are too controlling and maybe they send message too much. Oh, go and do this. If it is so like this, help me do this. Please, can you buy this for me? The delivery is outside. What did happen? Now, boyfriend I not be houseboy, But to be honest, right, I wish them the best. Like, I'm a fan of whatever they are doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm not a hater. And I have moved on. Do you understand? I've moved on. I promise you 100%. From me, it's all love. You get it. All
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Okay.
Bad story. I don't know.
Okay, so again, that's that about that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the guy seems to be like, yeah. Remember when Jonathan Stats said it was sabotaged by the Northern leadership? Now look at the result, bro. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's about what can you do, your capacity, your capability, and that's it. Whoever, and if you treat everybody, that way, this guy is the president, this guy is the senator, this guy is the governor. What can you bring to the table? What are you doing right? What are you changing? It becomes much more important if you hold everybody to the same high standard, even if it's if the person is from your clan or from your faith, then we can start to have a discussion looking at the goal and trying to make the country a better place. And that's it. I've seen, we've looked at issues right now, just today alone, different allegation with a pastor that just got married. Imagine that same person is given certain authority. And again, it's just alleged, okay? Is given certain authority with respect to government. What will be the outcome? So again, we just have to just look at that also. That's that. Make I not lie, the pity for Shank. Person where Nigeria first show motherly love to now, then they pour spit on his face. Again, yeah, and this is with reference to the streaming stuff. Shaq had everything given to him on a platter. Kai Senat came to Nigeria. He met Kat Senat in Nigeria, was the main person. He started his stream, and I felt like this was going nowhere. He was back in the US there, trying to, do the stream thing, but he wasn't getting his vibes. And then he came back to Nigeria. And then the first few episodes, I actually did just watch some of it. You see him in a car, he's either smoking or he's very high. And I'm like, this is going nowhere. And it got those, the first mover advantage. First mover advantage. And at the end of the day, this guy from nowhere, what's he called again? Kataife, started his own thing. People took him as a joke. Now he's getting like almost 300 million in a month. Yeah. If not more. And again, that might just be the peak. It can still go further. It can drop again. And today's result is not a perfect indication of what will happen tomorrow. But I kind of agree. Shouldn't the Nigerian government taking this guy to court? Maybe I missed something. First Emile, now this other guy. Which other guy is that? Are you talking about FAROUK AHMED? Okay, you got the message. What's this? Peter Obi's lie exposed. Okay. I might have to look about this. Nigerian man cries about life in the UK, saying now wakes up 4:30 a.m. to work, unlike in Nigeria where it was a HOD and never woke up that early. Well, it is what it is. Some people work from home also in the UK. 3-bedroom building for night. No, okay, sorry. Let me just move on. Okay. Thank you guys at this point. I just have to call it a day. I really appreciate guys for joining. Thanks for the comment. Thanks for sharing, and also thanks for the like. Thanks for the subscription. I really do appreciate. I'm working on getting this show on Twitch, and then also maybe start with some shots and the likes. And please, if you've not subscribed, I would appreciate if you could do that. I really do appreciate you joining and the contribution. Thanks, and have a very great day. Have a good one. Bye.